So we're already back at Waterdeep.
Yeah. Yeah,
I think after that was this kind of mini personal kind of stuff. So like, Joy had been suggesting that we go back to the Happy Kobold to pick up our gear and probably change and clean up because we've all just come back and we're all wearing horribly dirtied outfits. Jezebel obviously doesn't have to worry about it. But
Sure.
Joy was like, we should take a day to just kind of relax and kind of unwind from the traumatic experience we've just all been through. And then she kind of went, oh shit, Darius just left without saying anything. So then she went to find him, and they were talking about what to do with his younger brother's head. And then Fair and Froley and Ciaran went and bought a Stradivarius violin for Froley.
I did watch that part.
And they left Jezebel on her own. She didn't really have a room, so she just kind of laid out in the hallway and,
blocking the way.
She's like put her leg up and gave herself a cat bath.
I believe before everyone dispersed, I think we kind of knocked on Malgath and Squib's doors to say, this is the plan, this is what we're doing.
Yes.
We're planning to meet up for dinner at the Happy Kobold.
Oh, okay, we haven't done that yet? Cool.
No.
Nope.
Not quite dinner time yet.
Okie dokie.
Oh, so I don't have them hit dice back yet.
Okay, so
You have them back from
Rushing Town.
from the first night.
Oh, so this is like we met up at the palace because I left as we teleported back and we were running there.
And then you rested and it's announced the next day.
Oh, okay. So we're staying here the entire day and not going elsewhere?
Pretty much. I think like Joy was suggesting to everyone that we use this day to kind of unwind. So everyone was kind of doing their like little shopping and just chores or whatever. I don't know.
I'm gonna go do what Malgath does in towns then.
And then she was just like, "Oh, we'll meet up at the Happy Kobold in the evening after you've done whatever."
Malgath's gonna go do what he usually does in town. So.
Yep.
Okay, so would Froley and Ciaran still stay with Fair while she was at the library?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sharon's got nothing better to do.
I just imagine Ciaran sitting at the table, her feet up on it, just chilling.
So has she like gotten enough information to do a proper ritual thingy?
What kind of ritual again?
Illustrate stuff.
Okay, no, but a ritual to do what?
Not to do, just like to worship her, I guess.
You don't have anything that instructs you on any specific rituals, but you've gone through and you've familiarized yourself with the majority of Illustre's legends and stories and general practices and proper observances and things to do and not do and
specifically about the dances and the carvings and whatnot.
About the carvings.
Yeah, like making art and music and.
Nothing that is identified to you as having a specific religious meaning per se, but yeah, there is. You do go through and pick up some stuff that just general instructions for.
All right. Okay, so after she's done there, she would head back to the forgetting what it is, the City of Lords.
Palace of Lords.
Palace of Lords, yeah, that thing. She's gonna head back there and kind of go meet with Romali and kind of see if she can get any info about any new developments and kind of ask if she's gotten any word from what's going on at Silvery Moon.
Yeah, we have
What-
we're probably just traveling with Fair at the moment because he went to the library.
Yeah.
Alright. So all three of us go.
Romalia tells you that she doesn't really have any news from Silvery Moon.
Mhm.
Her contacts there are not so easily accessible.
Yeah.
And besides which, she has far too much to deal with. You know.
Well, she would tell her.
But-
Oh. No, go on.
What was the other part of that you asked?
It's any. She found anything new about the called the stuff that we're gonna be going to the next day. Any new info or and if they found the specific site we'll be entering by.
She says that she doesn't really have any new information about where you're going or what the cult is doing, other than they're still amassing and are making their final preparations. As for where you're actually be entering, she says that will be more or less up to you and the rest of the council there on site. There are a number of options,
Okay.
but she doesn't know this. She doesn't know the specifics, and she herself doesn't have much in the way of combat ability, and she needs to handle things here.
Okay. And she would report what happened with like Renaissance attacking and why we had to retreat. Just so she's
Yep.
aware.
Yeah, and she tells you that the brief conversation she had with Lady Silverhand, she was kind of filled in on what was happening at, yesterday.
Mhm.
A regrettable circumstance, but she doesn't know what she or any of you could do, especially now.
Yeah. Okay.
But no, she hasn't heard anything about it since.
Alright, well, she'd ask her if she knew where Pear might find the Brienne.
Yeah, she gives you a kind of sideways glance, but she says she can direct you to where she should be.
Okay. Seeing the look she gave her, she'd tell her that she just wants to inquire about something that could maybe make her arrows a bit deadlier.
However, Molly just kind of shrugs and says, well, in a time like this, we need every edge we can get, I suppose.
Emerald Wally, do you know what this is? He holds up the amulet. I'm sorry, I'm not interrupting. No way.
Oh no, I was just gonna. Well, you can ask her, I guess.
Okay, you know what this is?
Oh, that's why. Sure, take a look at it. She says she hasn't seen too much in the way of it before, nothing exact. But it is magical, and she can tell there are restorative energies within it.
Ooh.
She can't be exactly sure how powerful it is, but it seems, for all of its appearance, to be somewhat fragile, and thinks you could probably crush it easily enough in your hand.
Oh. Do you think that's how you use it, or is that just gonna freaking break it?
She is very certain that's how you release the magical energies in it.
Okay. This is probably a joy thing.
Okay,
Maybe has Joy even looked at this? Maybe she'll know what it is. Not fair?
Well,
No, I don't think she looked at it.
well we shouldn't be bothering Molly any longer. Maybe we should step outside.
Typically I was slightly. I'm sorry, Romalia, if I was bothering you. I will get back to work and have a good day, I suppose.
Alright, after they're out, she'll say, yeah, probably I was gonna say maybe we could go by Lady Silverhand and ask her. She's more acquainted with magic.
Well, I mean, if we're bothering Romalia with this, wouldn't we be bothering her? Isn't she kind of
Yeah,
a very important person?
but she might actually know what you want to know.
Probably should go ask his good old cleric friend from Helm,
Where?
the one who like fixed his arm.
Oh yeah.
There's a slight squeak behind you, Fair, as Malia gives you a narrowed look from between the door.
What? He closed the door.
Uh-huh.
She already closed the door.
Sienna's just kind of aside, just waiting on them.
Anyway, I am. Well, I don't know, Fully. Do you want to ask anyone else?
I guess we could ask Lady Silverhand, but I mean, isn't she like swamped with stuff? Does she have things to do?
I don't know. You're the one curious about it.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't care so much. Where is she?
We go by Lady Silverhand, I guess.
Make an investigation check, Fair.
All right.
Can Crowley assist?
Definitely.
I'll help out.
So advantage. Yes. I'll see.
I can't hear him.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Yes.
Oh well.
Yeah, you head back up to the Palace of Lords, figuring you're probably not really going to be anywhere else. It occurs to you as you make your way through that, she probably doesn't actually live here. You're wondering where she does live, and maybe if you should try and track her down there, and you run into her into a hallway.
Oh well.
Oh, Lady Silverhand.
Wait,
Fair, Furley.
Do you have a moment?
have you seen this this amulet?
Oh boy.
She will take it from you, raise an eyebrow, look at it. Why?
Oh,
This orb holds the souls of an entire dwarven clan. Oh.
she crushes
How
it.
specific.
Man.
No, she tells you that this is a orb of rejuvenation. When the physical form is shattered, it releases its energies and restores not only your physical body but your magical energies as well.
Whoa.
Oh.
D, that's horrible.
I'm sorry.
So like,
I restored her eye.
And then the glass shards damage it after.
Okay.
spell slots, I'm guessing.
Use it on her
Yes.
eye.
Outrageous.
Interesting. Alright, who wants this out of character?
That is crazy good. Either Joy or Jezebel?
I think Joy should.
I
It
see
means I
Joy.
can cast more heals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it need any
Yeah.
attunement or anything?
No, because it's the one use, it gets
Yep.
destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like Joy would definitely be best because I mean it would
Yeah.
either heal one person up to full or restore her back to full, but then also all of her spells, which would
yeah.
heal all of us back
Okay,
to full.
well, hold on.
I don't
Hold
think
on.
it's all her spells, correct?
It is not absolute healing.
Oh.
And Romali would tell you that. I mean, she has certainly seen more power for healing,
Oh,
but it is not inconsiderable.
okay. But it makes you able to magistrate the arcane abilities more, all of them again.
I-
Right?
What's the question?
Would you like? Are you? I can get you some water. Are you?
It allows you to help me out here, Fred.
I think we understood what she's saying.
So you can postulate the
I have work to do.
circumnavigation.
Yeah, I'm sorry, lady.
You can postulate the circumcision of the carrot, and I don't know.
I'll take him away, and she just starts dragging him out.
That's
Start
enough out of
stroking.
you, mister.
Sierra Neons.
Oh, Sarah, can this sheet said it could restore your spells? Is that like all of them? I didn't.
Do I have to roll like a
Make an Arcana check.
Arcana? Go.
With
She did say the name of
advantage.
the item, yeah.
Yeah.
You aren't familiar with this exact item, but given her description of it and her telling you what it does, you know how to look at it, and after examining it for a moment, you get a good handle on how powerful it is, and it won't. You don't think it will. It won't restore all of your magical energies if they're all depleted. But it will restore a portion of them.
She was telling me it doesn't restore all magical energy, just a little bit. But maybe that's best for maybe Joy, because she kind of keeps us alive.
Yeah, I was thinking this would be a good gift for Joy.
Yeah, I think you were right about that, Foley.
We should wrap it then.
Foley, make an intelligence check, Foley.
Does he still have one level of exhaustion?
Nope,
no.
he's all clear from that.
Yeah.
I did you greater rest at? Okay.
There's a moment as you look at the orb, Foley, that you think, hey, what if we put this in Joy's eye socket? It's just a... okay. No, it's too big. Maybe if we get some butter. No, that probably. Okay,
That explosion from the staff of power did a number on his skull that they didn't pick up on. Got a few brain cells.
Oh yeah, I don't think you should wrap it. It's kind of fragile. What are your hands?
Meanwhile, where Conquest is at, she appears and half a dwarven brain just lands on the ground next to her, teleported with her.
Feel a part of mice, probably.
Wait, no. The proficiency modifier and everything.
What? Your voice broke up.
Said Foley now loses his proficiency modifier.
Oh.
Right.
Oh, have fun putting Tiamat.
Okay, well, anyway, she's gonna tell Foley and Sierra that she's gonna go seek out Rian, and it might be dangerous, so yeah. And they have
Wait, who are we seeking out?
Rian, what was her last name, Halsey?
Lady.
Oh, freaking her.
Ask me.
Wait, why are we looking for her? Did I miss something?
Oh no, I haven't told you. I was thinking maybe I could convince her to maybe borrow some poison for my arrows.
Borrow? She's probably not gonna just let you borrow it out of goodwill. She's probably gonna sell it to you.
Oh,
Maybe.
I can try to barter.
Oh, don't worry. I got 10 platinum. I think it could cover just about anything.
I don't know, fully. I think poisons might be expensive.
I know 10
But
platinum.
anyway,
I've never used this platinum.
Well, are you coming with me?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, we go.
Right.
Is Sierra tagging along?
I'm
as well?
assuming yes.
As Furley travels with Fair, he's gonna cross his arms as he walks, and he's gonna kind of glance at the corner of his eyes, and he carries with him an intimidating presence as her bodyguard.
Oh, well, yeah. See, it's useful. You see. Anyway, do we find her?
Everyone that looks at you guys walking down the street goes.
So
"Dwarf
anyone
is
that
so
casts
badass."
anyone that casts a sideways glance at Fair, like any sort of like disgusted you look at that drow, he's gonna
Go ahead.
direct his intimidating presence at that person.
Let's see.
I don't know
Spell
if that's-
say wisdom save DC 14, huh?
14.
I don't know if that's
Very
a
good.
good idea.
This is a terrible. It's 14. DC 14. At least I can't like crit fail or anything. It's just they're just.
Fair. You follow Romalia's instructions or directions, making your way down towards the dock side of Waterdeep.
Mhm.
It is morning, but the streets are still. I mean, that takes a bit of time.
She's got a whole day, maybe.
I mean. Oh, jeez. Yeah, but Fair, you're walking down the street, and just out of nowhere, there's a elderly woman who is carrying this wooden crate full of what look like sewing supplies, bolts of cloth, and wound up thread and twine, and a small tin case of needles, which crashes and spills open as she drops everything on the ground, screaming and running away.
Oh.
As Froley gives her a dirty look.
Holy! Look what you
did
did!
What did I do?
You made
She
her
was
drop.
looking at you funny.
Is she still around so we can give them back to her?
No, she took off running.
Oh, is there wrapping paper amongst your supplies?
They're just
Uh,
like, what?
No paper, but there is some cloth of
Yeah.
different types.
We should just leave it here. She'll come back for it.
She's, Bear's just gonna straighten out the box and just put everything back in and just leave it there and hope she comes back for it. Probably look what he did.
What? What did I do? I was just standing here.
Anyway,
It would take you more than a day to make a skull, Jezebel.
Okay.
But yeah, you follow the directions given to you, and you eventually find yourselves in a dockside warehouse. And there's all kinds of unsavory characters. No one that looks, outright evil or anything, but there's lots of big burly guys with tattoos and scars and
Every single one of
garish.
them is getting intimidating presence.
ah,
It's not even a hostile action.
oh, it's not.
No, I don't do anything. I'm just there.
Yeah, and apart from just a very few exceptions, most of them take notice of the dwarf, and themselves, while being rather rough and thuggish, don't match up at all to Froley, and they give you both a wide berth as you make your way through towards a back room.
Yeah.
It actually
Paying off.
worked.
It's paying off. It's paying off.
Are you surprised, Clark?
Yes, I'm not. I like it now. If I use it outside of battle, it's good.
Ah,
You head towards a small corridor towards the back of the warehouse, find yourselves outside an oaken door.
This the place? As far as she knows.
You're not 100% sure, but given what Ramale told you, this looks about your only option as far as you can tell, unless you've missed something.
Okay, she's gonna knock, I guess.
Right. You hear a feminine voice inside, muffled, calling to enter.
Is it Leanne's voice?
Make an intelligence check.
Okay. To get advantage for leaving there.
Do I get to make an intelligence check?
I said
intelligence.
intelligence.
Sorry.
Gosh, fair.
Rolled a 16 too. There you go.
You can't tell. Probably.
That's totally not her.
Slowly, well, actually, she's seeing as where we are. She's gonna check for traps. Gonna use the investigation. I will.
No. But you can make a new one.
What are we doing?
Uh,
Guys
fair.
breaking into a house.
Yes.
Oh, Ken does Sierra tell?
Wow, I guess that's.
Sierra, you're there too.
Oh.
Do an
Why am I here? What are we doing?
Sharon, who's just been kind of walking behind the both of you, just absentmindedly, just kind of humming to herself, just making up a new song. Just,
Sierra, did that sound like Leanne's voice to you?
What? What do you say, Cookie?
Does that sound like Leanne's voice to you?
I said it didn't really sound like it to me.
Maybe? No?
From on the other side of the door, you hear, "You have 3 seconds to enter or leave."
Okay. Did she see anything?
Not as far as you can tell.
Okay, she enters.
You open the door.
Yes.
You see the room itself is just moderately sized, but lavishly furnished. There are exotic rugs carpeting the floor. You see this very intricately carved, dark, almost slightly blood red desk.
Mm-hmm.
There are tapestries of various origin and depictions on the walls. A number of wrought brass lanterns hang from the ceiling from delicate chains. The oil within them lit and providing the room with this dim atmospheric light. As a tiefling woman dressed in black leather sits behind the desk, bent over it, scribbling something with a quill. You can make perception checks if you want.
Okay.
Foley,
Mm-hmm.
make with advantage, Foley.
Oh, perception with advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. 14.
Foley, you specifically looking around the room and eyeing the corners, you notice a number, at least 4 of them. These very mean, very obscured looking individuals just lurking in the shadows. Not doing anything as far as you can tell. Hands just kind of in front of them.
Now that we're getting a good look, is it her?
She looks up at you as you enter, and you can see it is her, yes.
Okay. So, greetings, Marian. I don't mean to intrude, but I was wondering if I could ask your help with something.
The Black Network is always here to provide. What do you require?
Well, I know that I may have questioned your motives slightly on the last council meeting.
She gives you a smile. Why? Whatever do you mean?
Just as well, it's not that the straight times sometimes require for a little extra. You did say how this business with the cult was hurting your commerce.
Oh, not exactly. In fact, the opposite. Uh,
Oh,
Times of strife are unfortunate, but by necessity profitable.
yeah.
Our concern lies for the future and the implications of what
Yeah.
the different outcomes might entail.
Oh, exactly. You wouldn't be having commerce without clientele.
Quite so.
Well, I was asking if you could perhaps supply me with a poison of some sorts that I could apply to my arrows.
A poison. She
Oh.
smiles again.
You know, out of necessity, a little extra potency wouldn't be harmful.
Now, fair. I'm certain you understand that poisons are quite illegal, especially in such a bastion of civilization as Waterdeep.
I understand.
You do carry a bit of drow in you still, don't you? And here I thought you all were quite righteous and, well, forgive my assumptions then. Tell me, what kind of poisons were you hoping to acquire?
Something affordable that could coat the tips of arrows, but a little more potent enough.
Well, let me ask a different question. What is your budget?
My budget. Look how much he has exactly. Hmm. She'll say, well, currently I have 200 gold.
Oh, oh my. Well, I could get you something, perhaps.
I was just thinking, considering the circumstances, perhaps you'd allow me a discount.
Well, certainly, given the circumstances, I am more than willing to put myself on the line by engaging in these highly unusual and illegal activities for the sake of all. But everything comes with a
course.
price.
Well, what is the price, and what can you supply me for what I can offer?
Well, I could supply you with, fittingly enough, some drow poison. Uh, Although I'm not quite certain it would fit your needs.
I would need something that is fast acting to have any effect with my arrows.
I could perhaps procure some wyvern poison, but the budget you've given me is fairly lacking.
How much would those cost?
1,200.
Hmm. Yeah, I think those are a bit beyond my budget.
Wow, we must all make sacrifices in times like these, Fair. Are you certain there's nothing you could give up to balance the scale?
Just narrows her eyes a bit. What are you asking for?
Well, you've been around, you and your companions. I mean, it doesn't take a well-trained eye to notice that. Ow.
Sorry.
It doesn't take a well-trained eye to notice that you are all fairly flush with rare equipage.
Yes.
Alternatively, I have many ventures, ones I would like to see through to profitable conclusions, assuming the current circumstances resolve themselves favorably. You and your companions are possessed of use for talents. Perhaps a favor or two in exchange would be to your liking.
Furley is gonna nudge, or Furley's just gonna go clear his throat, getting your Fair's attention. He's just gonna shake his head.
I was gonna say, I'm afraid we can't commit to doing anything illegal.
Illegal? Oh no, certainly I would never presume to ask anything of you that would be unsavory. Just perhaps hazardous.
Okay, well, I don't think we can come to an agreement on this, but what is an example of something you'd want?
Well, it's hard to give you any appropriate approximations at the moment. Who knows what I might need in the future, but an example might be the procurement of more of these substances, many of which are harvested from fairly dangerous creatures.
Is it anything that could be harvested from dragons?
No, dragons in general are not venomous. Green dragons have a certain potency, but that's a whole different bag.
More like a wyvern?
Indeed.
I can't say that we're likely to encounter such creatures.
No, I don't expect you will, not anytime soon, which is why, when the time is appropriate, if this is such a thing that I would call on you for, then I would have you go off to a location of my devising.
Okay, so what does Fair know about wyverns?
Make a knowledge check, a nature check.
Nature. Are they totally related to dragons to give me any bonuses for my thingy?
They are, yeah.
Okay, so I get I don't have proficiency. So I'd get double. Oh, yeah. So I just get double my proficiency, right?
I believe so.
Okay. So that would be plus 10. We have efficiency 5 now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's do this. Ooh.
From what you know, wyverns typically inhabit uh, forested and mountainous regions.
Mhm.
They are draconic in nature, but are, for the most part, nothing like true dragons. They have none of a true dragon's cunning or intelligence or capacity for speech or
Yeah.
clear thought. They are instinctual beasts more than anything. Uh,
Are they evil or just?
as far as you know, they aren't evil in nature. They are no more evil than a wolf in the wild is evil.
Okay. Just
But they are rather dangerous and
Hmm.
are deadly hazards to people out in the countryside.
Yeah. But
And of course are quite poisonous.
yeah, I'm assuming they're far weaker than dragons.
Yes.
Okay. So what she wants is a hunt then. She thinks about it for a minute, glances at Foley. Because
So he just
honestly, she was thinking she wanted to assassinate someone or something.
yeah, Froly is just he still just raises his eyebrows and just shakes his head slightly, but kind of looks away briefly, like whatever she decides is her is up. It's up to her. Doesn't think that they should deal with her. If she can get that from that gesture. He's not saying anything.
It's a very complicated gesture. He uses like all his face muscles.
He just kind of a like a sigh, but he's just like shakes his head, closes his eyes.
That is one example of a situation I might call upon you for. There are others. It depends on the time and the circumstances.
So
But these are the options upon the table.
It'll be up to your discretion.
More or
at the
less.
time.
Yes.
I could agree to hunting a wyvern for you right now if that's something you'd want, but I'm not making any deal if you just call to me for any favor you may want.
Well, as I've said, I will not call for you for any favor. I'm certain I don't wish to involve you in anything that goes against your morals.
I understand that if we make a deal on this, I want the terms to be stated now, or else I'm sorry, but I can't deal with you.
Well, this is the offer upon the table fare. You came to me.
I understand. So I've never searched for poisons before, so I wasn't sure of the price range.
Yes, you're quite innocent.
Just gives her like a indignant look a bit. Yeah. Either way, I'm sorry to have taken up your time.
No trouble affair. If you change your mind and decide the potential risk and hazard to your what's the word I'm looking for?
Well,
Conscience is worth the lives you might save, then you know where to find me.
It's quite a way of putting it. I say that out of character, by the way. It says, of She just turns to head out.
The figures in the corners of the room watch you guys as you leave, and door closes behind you.
Okay, guess we start heading back to the inn. The Cobalt.
Right. And you arrive back at the Happy Kobold.
Alright.
Go up. Pay the innkeeper some copper to go get your rooms.
Troy, what do you think?
I don't think poison's really worth all that. I mean, you're just looking to do a little bit more damage to a dragon, right? Is it really worth putting out a whole hunt for her, of all people?
Oh no, that's not what I was afraid. I could go on a hunt for her, but I'm afraid of what else she might ask. It's like, as she said, she'd tell me what she wanted when she wanted something, which could be anything. It might not be as innocuous as hunting a wyvern.
Right. I think you might have a better chance of just, like, I don't know, dunking your arrows in rat blood or something.
She'll ask, I don't.
I mean, it probably won't do anything, but better than working for her, I think. I don't know.
I'll think about it over dinner.
I don't feel like we have like a lot of time for hunts.
I know. Hey, is
Not
it
really.
dinner time, Halsey, by the way?
Not yet, but you've it's about noon. I mean, you haven't. Well, actually, no. You've spent a long time. Yeah, yeah. It is about dinner time at this point because you spent a long time in the library.
Okay. So you wanna?
What?
Oh, what?
I was gonna say, what do Joy and Darius do after they get cleaned up and changed?
Oh, okay.
If before we split up, I don't know when Jezebel was planning to give Joy that gold, because if Joy had that gold, at one point she wants to go Sissel and get at least one more superior.
Yeah.
Superior? Is that what I said? Yeah.
I mean, she's still there in the Palace of Lords, so Joy can have got it from her before she left.
Okay, cool. So, at one point, Joy would have gone with Darius to Sissel's and bought a potion.
Uh-huh.
She would apologize because she doesn't actually have any fresh dragon parts to provide.
Sister would say it's all right. Our contract is still young. There's plenty of opportunity left flying around, as she understands.
Which is minus 53 left in the potion pool, and I've got a second superior. And then Joy's gonna look at Darius and ask what he wanted to do. I forgot what happened at the end of last session.
He at the end of last session, he basically told you that he didn't have anything he wanted to do. He just wanted to walk around with you and maybe try and distract himself from obvious things.
Okay. Well, during the day, Joy doesn't really have a plan, but she has an idea of something that she would like to do once everyone is back together at the inn.
On the way back to the inn, Foley is going to get that necklace gift wrapped.
Okay.
Oh, actually, Halsey, if Joy
Yeah.
wanted to buy, because her adventuring outfit is pretty much, after going splat twice, I would say her adventuring outfit is pretty much kind of beyond repair.
It's fine.
So if she
Got
wanted
a
to
little
get,
blood on it.
Oh, I didn't say. She also, before when we were at, when we got attacked in Waterdeep, she did get, slashed through the back and stuff. So, If she wanted to buy new clothes, how much would that cost?
You could probably get a pretty decent, attractive outfit similar to what she already had. About 5 silver.
Okay, Joy is going to kind of tell Darius I need to buy something new because she'll kind of look down at her outfit and just be like, I need to buy a new outfit. So
Darius just kind of reaches towards you and pokes a hole. Boop.
she'll go, oh gosh, and then she'll just go, mint. And then she's like, that's not going to help the rest of it. So,
Yeah.
So she's going to nip into a store and buy herself a new outfit. So that's 5 silver, you said? Or gold?
Yeah.
5
Silver. Yeah.
Got 1. And if she wanted, while she was in there, if she wanted to buy a pretty dress, how much would that cost?
What kind of pretty dress?
Something this Joy, so sort of simple, flowy dress kind of thing, just as a nice dress to wear.
You could get something like that for about 3 or 4 gold.
I will
Nice.
take.
Nice and decently made, but simple, kind of summer dress.
Right, cool. I'll do that too. So Joy will come back out of the shop with shopping bag, and
Darius will notice and go, "Oh God, it's beginning." She's on a shopping spree. Oh no, we're in the strip. Oh.
No, but that's pretty much all she will purchase. So I'll put that in.
Okay.
And that means I can draw a new adventure outfit.
The whole reason she did that.
Get rid of that, and then okay, and then the rest of what I wanted to do was going to be after we met up at the inn and cleaned up.
So if that's everything everyone would be doing during the day, you all converge at the Happy Kobold for supper.
While everyone is downstairs, Joy would have stayed upstairs and changed into her dress. So she's now wearing a pretty dress of undecided color at this point.
It's translucent.
Huh? Translucent. She's like, oh God, this isn't what I meant when I wanted a pretty dress.
Yeah, Sharon would, after Faye and Froley come back, Sharon would go to her room, probably take a nap, and then come down.
All right.
Evening.
So I'm guessing that would be that everyone, including Malgath and Squib, would be at the inn?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Jezebel pokes her head in through the window.
Joy's going to come down the stairs after, because she would have sent Darius down saying that she wanted to change and everything. And then she is going to change into the pretty dress, come downstairs kind of shyly, because she's not used to wearing a pretty dress. And she'll kind of look at everyone to say, I know I said that we were going to meet up here for dinner, and that's cool. But I was wondering if after this we could all go to, before it gets too much later, I'd like us to all visit Leozen, if possible. There is something I'd like to do.
Oh. Alright. After dinner?
After dinner, yes.
Okay. Well, hey, Joy. Before we start eating, I suppose this is entirely my right to give, but I thought you should have this, and as did the others. We didn't buy it, we found it, but we think you'll make good use of it. And he gives her the wrapped gift.
Oh, and then Joy is going to isn't impressed by the wrapping. Let's see.
Why did yeah, not impressed at all.
Probably wrapped it.
And then she'll be like, "Oh, Froley, that's great.
Oh,
This is fantastic. I wonder what it is."
Furley.
Oh, I'm glad you like it.
And then Joy will open it. And so is it an amulet or?
It is a necklace of these small, bluish green teal beads, with a larger central one that you can just already tell is very faintly pulsating with magic.
Yeah, as I understand it, you break this in your hand, and it heals you, but it also like rejuvenates and recalculates the magic participles on the tetrahedron of the
It restores a little bit of your magic.
that one.
Joy is going to be like, "Froley, I didn't realize you knew so much about magic.
Well,
No, she'll like kind of look at everyone and say, she'll look at Froley because he's the one who gave it to her. She's like, but thank you. Hopefully, well, this will certainly come in handy. I every now and then I do kind of wish that I had more power available. So this is definitely, no, thank you very much." Oh, and then to Malgath, Joe will kind of smile shyly because she still doesn't really know or hasn't really interacted with him much. She's just like, it's up to you if you prefer to stay behind. That's fine. It's just something I wanted a majority of us who Nelios to go and do.
Say the last part you cut out.
So Joy was just like,
Just the
you're
last of it.
I can't remember. I was making it up as I said it. So
Oh, fair enough.
Joy's essentially just saying, "You're welcome to come along." It's just a small little thing that she wanted to do before. She just wanted to get something done before they all left the next day.
You will politely decline and say, I shall be doing what I normally do in town, so I shall be here for the morning, but it sounds more so as an intimate thing for all of you. And me being there does not fit.
Okay. So thought of that, and then she'll kind of start nervously picking at her dinner. And Joy's
As
gonna
it's
blush
normally.
and just be like, "Thank you, Bear.
I especially like the color.
It's so undetermined."
I know, that's the word I was thinking of.
I'll say it's a dark blue dress.
Okay. That is her color, I think.
She's generally either wearing blues or greens.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Cool. So yeah, Joy will nervously pick at her dinner. Dean?
This is good chicken.
Malgath listens around the tavern for things.
All right. You guys finish your dinner. Foley occasionally pauses through his meal to throw a hunk of meat towards Jezebel through the window.
Yes. More chicken.
A hunk of chicken is more
More
like just
biscuits
entire
and gravy.
at Jezebel. It'll be like one bite. Nom.
Or 1-ton soup.
How many dumplings do you reckon it would take to feed a dragon?
Let's find out.
Just Jezebel, just stand there with your mouth open and we'll just continuously throw dumplings into.
We
That won't
need
look
more
awkward on the
chefs.
outside at all. It's gonna look great. Just passerby see your dragon outside going, ow, ow, ow.
This is totally something Joy would do if she and Crowley were drinking again.
We should do that sometime again.
after we kill Tiamat, and there are significantly less of us. We're all gonna be dead.
Where was the vibe just gathers in the bar and just they all get wasted?
We'll go back to that barn in Greenest if we're thoroughly got javelined.
Oh,
Already
then
up in there.
we'll turn it into a bar.
Yeah. We'll call it the Punctured Dwarf.
The punctured door. the sleepy porcupine.
Oh, memories.
I think I'm still slightly sleep deprived. Sorry.
Alternatively, Dante and Severin and others they just gather and they have some drinks. Like, you remember that time we mounted those heads on the spikes? Yeah, that was a good time.
Who were they? We don't know. No.
I guess we should be getting back to Tiamat now. She wants her daily rubbing. All right, let's go.
Am I doing to
That's
dare
what they signed
you?
up.
Yeah, so you all finish your meal.
Mhm.
The evening is setting in as the sky turns orange.
Aren't you glad I didn't say door hinge?
So
So
Joy
glad
will
I'm
be
not
like, kind of look at everyone. It's like, oh. She'll
Yeah.
kind of look at everyone and kind of glance at Darius awkwardly in a way.
Darius gives you a look.
Oh,
Joy's
yeah,
busy
thinks to
looking
himself,
away
"Ah,
nervously.
young love."
Joy is just going to be looking extremely, extremely nervous and just, yeah.
Make a nervous check.
Why is she looking nervous? Hmm.
You would ask.
I am also gonna. Oh well.
Oh,
Joy, please instruct
Fair.
in fair why you are nervous.
Joy, while they were eating, Fair would probably have noticed that the whole time Joy was not was picking at her food but barely eating anything.
Mhm.
And then, for the most part, even though she's sitting next to Darius, she's barely made eye contact or even looked at him, and she's just kind of been focused on, like, something. You're not sure what. She hasn't really said anything aside from wanting to go to Leozin's grave afterwards with everyone. But yeah, she hasn't actually said anything that would lead to you determining why she is nervous.
But does she look like
But-
flustered?
Flustered, nervous, scared. She looks like she's afraid that she's about to do something that could go badly.
Oh. Fair thinks this is probably something big and it's kind of a little scared.
It's a chain reaction.
Yeah.
Joy's nervous. Be scared.
Darius will stand up as you say all this and while pushing away your plates.
Oh god.
She's not
Probably.
nervous. She's just like, oh, what's gonna happen?
Darius gives Joy a kind of curious look. Eyebrow goes up a bit. He's confused and not sure what's happening, but takes Joy's hand and helps her up.
He is probably going to notice that her hand is like icy cold with nervousness.
Yep. Yeah. The confused look on his face fades, and still not entirely sure what's going on, but is defaulting into comfort joy mode, giving your hand a warm squeeze and kind of interlacing his fingers with yours and give you a small smile.
Joy will kind of like, her eyes will kind of flick up towards him, and then she'll try to smile, but it. If anything, it probably looks like she's gotten slightly paler.
It's one of those
But she's like-
smiles. It's one of those smiles that just inadvertently creep people out.
It's like, oh god, this is going horribly already.
Call it off. Call it off.
But then, yeah, she'll like look at everyone's like, if we're all done, I suppose we could go our way to the. She'll, yeah, Leosin.
Yeah. Do you want me to lead the way?
Joey will kind of actually like disengage from Darius and kind of go, yes, let's get Fair. Let's go together. And then she'll kind of link her arm tightly with Fair's, just like clinging to her. It's like, let's go.
The bear looks first up. Okay. She starts leading the way.
Well, yeah, let's go.
Hi, Malika.
You make your way. Fair and Joy leading. Darius walks next to Foley and after a bit just kind of nudges him with his elbow and motions towards Joy and Fair and just kind of like hands up shrug.
Froley just shrugs.
Fair is gonna lean in with her. Joy, is everything okay?
And then Joy kind of whispers back, just maybe stay close to me in case I faint.
What are you gonna do?
Jezebel's coming too, right? Jezebel?
Yeah, she's coming.
Okay, good. Everyone's here. That's the main thing.
I guess I'll try to catch you.
Thank you. And then Joy's just going to be like cryptic as ever, just like, I've never done this before, so I don't know what I'm doing, but I hope I do it right.
I hope you do it right too.
What's going on?
Probably doesn't know anything.
So do we get to the cemetery okay?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So as we're all kind of gathered around Leosin's grave, Joy looking extremely scared, kind of looking at everyone's kind of, thanks everyone for coming. I hope I wasn't disturbing your evenings. I just wanted to share something with you all. And she'll kind of shoulders hunched because she's just like freaking out mentally that she's now making herself the center of attention, even though it's amongst all of her friends and stuff. And then she's kind of gonna look at Darius and say, Darius, could you stand here, please? And she'll kind of indicate standing next to her in front of Leosin's grave.
Darius is gonna look kind of over at Froley on one side and over on Sierra on the other side. Walk forward slowly, stand next to you. Kind of reach up with one hand to like put it around you, then wait, stop, okay, pull it back, and just maybe go. No, hold. No, okay, no, cross his arms. Okay, yeah.
Joy's just gonna be like fiddling, and then she's just gonna.
All right, Joy. Who's following us? Who do I have to kill?
What?
What's going on here? Who's following us? Who do I have to kill?
No one's following us. It's just. She'll kind of take a deep breath and look at you all and say, before anything else happens, she'll kind of try to take a deep breath again and just say, we've been through a lot together, and you all are really very much like family to me. Throughout everything we've been through all the close calls we've had, and even through the losses we've shared, I just wanted us to all have this moment together. And then she'll kind of look down at the grave and say, this is something that I really wish Leosin, Balasar, and Xyler would have been here for, but in case anything else happens, I wanted to do this before you all. There's no proper priest or anything, but then she's going to turn to Darius, and then she's kind of gonna she's gonna reach into her little pouch and pull out the ring that she found for him, and she's gonna look up at him and say, before all our friends as witnesses, I just wanted to properly, I suppose, pledge myself to you and indicate that I do love you with everything I have, and even though this might not be a proper marriage ceremony, she'll kind of, hold out the ring to him, her hands just like shaking very visibly, and she's just like, kind of looks at everyone again, and then just back at Darius. Like, thank you.
How is she holding it out to him?
She's actually using, if you could see me right now, I'm actually holding out my hands.
I can't see right now. It's funny how that works.
She's like basically holding the ring, but with both her hands and holding it out to him. Sort of like, you know how the Japanese like hand things over with two hands? Like that.
No.
Like she's so terrified of dropping it, she's using two hands to hold it.
Are you holding it in a way to put it in his palm or on his finger?
She's basically holding it out so that he could pluck it from her fingers himself. Like she's not holding it out in a way to actually put it on his finger. If on it. You wouldn't want to leave that Stradivarius just lying around anywhere.
No. Yeah, he's got it in the case. He's got it. He's carrying it.
It's a violin guitar.
Oh, right. Probably just like as he heads it over, he's like, "Oh, right, you got the guitar." And he's like, starts playing, playing along with her. Let's her lead.
I think she did get it.
Oh, she did take it?
I think, maybe.
Darius is going to look at Joy and a little taken aback and kind of put off guard and watch her stunned for a moment. Slowly smile. He's going to reach up and not take the ring, but take Joy's hands in both of his, pour them close together, shift them a bit, and change how she's holding the ring, and then holding her hand, make her slide the ring onto his finger.
And Joy is going to do that, and then she's finally going to lose a bit of that paleness and start blushing and just kind of look up at him, smiling hesitantly, going, "Sorry, I wanted to do it different, but I figured this."
He's gonna put his finger on your mouth. Put his other arm around your shoulders, pull you close, and turn a little bit so that he has his back to the others. Lift your face up, bend down, give Joy a nice, deep, passionate kiss.
So I need to do a Constitution saving throw to see if Joy finally faints.
Sure.
She is so freaked out. Not freaked out, but
Constitution save, not puke in his mouth? What?
no, don't you suggest that. Holy
Roll a one. Roll a one.
hear that.
Roll a one.
I am not rolling.
Don't worry, you probably won't do that.
Just don't roll a one.
No, never mind.
Go ahead.
Why?
Joy's really nervous right now.
Actually, you brought this on
It's
yourself.
over.
Oh, okay.
You are still very overwhelmed and nervous, but him basically shielding you with his body and kind of hiding you from view momentarily from the others is helpful to a degree. And you enjoy that kiss.
Okay. And then after the kiss ends, Joy's gonna kind of look up at him and just go, is that okay? Like,
He's got-
she's just nervous still.
He's gonna lean down and his mouth next to your ear, very quietly but with his own voice. Of course it is.
And then Joy will kind of, sorry, what did he say?
Of course it is.
Ah, okay. Joy will then kind of smile, like look at him, just kind of assess that, yes, he's telling the truth. And then she'll kind of just visibly kind of just relax and just go, okay. And then she'll kind of peek around him at the others and just say, thank you for coming along. I know this was a surprise for everyone, but I figured if we're all surprised, including Darius, then it made things even.
Foley just walks forward and puts a big arm around each of them, gives them a big hug.
I'm so proud of you two.
Joy will kind of laugh and hug Froley back as well. And she's just like, I really do love you all. You really are family to me.
I feel the same way.
Farrah's gonna move up and make this a group hug.
Jezebel, get in on the group hug.
Jezebel goes forward and like very carefully wraps around him a little bit. Jumps on top of everyone. I didn't like that.
He's fine. Fair,
Oh gosh.
Fair just no. Fair gestures Sierra over to join the group hug.
Then she
But I'm making music.
Oh, you can stop for a bit.
Alright, well, she will stop. She will come over and she will hug the group.
And Joyce will look at Sierra and then say, I think this may have thrown off your ideas that we would have like a big grand wedding, but
Oh, don't worry. We can still hold a big grand wedding and invite everyone.
Yes, after this is all done.
Yes.
but yeah, Joy will look at everyone and just say, like, really, you're all so close to my heart, and this is just something I wanted all of us to have.
I appreciate it, Joy. It means a lot to be here. It's easy to kind of forget about the future, but when I see you two together, it's hopeful, you know. It's a the risk of sounding corny. It's a symbol that things are gonna keep going. Things are gonna be alright.
Yeah, Joy's gonna smile and it's probably saying that she's just gonna get slightly teary-eyed, just like, yeah, that's all I wanted to do. That was my plan.
Sweet.
That's why I didn't go.
Darius is going to, as you're prepared to leave the graveyard, he's going to go ahead and pick Joy up and carry her back in his arms.
Joy's going to
Honeymoon
blush
time.
the entire way, just like, oh god, everyone can see him doing this right now.
You have to draw that now.
And
Ah,
as you make your way back several city streets, there are Hey, you whistles and catcalls and clapping.
Joy covers her face with her hands. Just
Really casts intimidating presence of the crowd.
There's a roving dwarf scaring everyone. No.
As you make your way, the whistles and the applause abruptly end as windows and doors are promptly shut. Cork feels a lot better about intimidating presence now.
I do.
Scares all the civilians.
Thank you, DM Halsey.
Yeah, but you go back to the inn. Unless Fair would like to go get some poison.
to give to the newlyweds.
Before that,
Sort of.
as we're leaving the grave, she's well, she's not gonna stay behind. She'll just like back behind a bit and just tell Leosin a couple of words at his grave.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I don't know. Should I tell you what she says? It's like it's very short. One.
You should. Yes, you should.
Okay. She's like, hey, Dad. I hope you're doing well wherever you are now. But I'm trying to do the best I can. I don't think I've saved every person I could have saved. But tomorrow I'm heading out. And I'm going to try to change the world. Like you always wanted to. And she's gonna go.
As you turn, there's something that kind of falls in front of your face and brushes against your skin.
What's that?
And it startles you for a moment. Just something kind of landing in your face.
Oh.
You take a step back and you reach up and touch and you look down and you can see there kind of on its side in front of you just the detached head of this white lily-like flower with this purple interior.
Yeah, I was like detached. I was like, where is this going?
She tears up a little and picks up the flower and puts it in her hair.
Yep. You look up and you see the other blossoms in the tree above you.
They all open.
Do what?
I don't know. Does she see anything in particular?
Just the flowers.
Yeah.
And the leaves and the branches and the moon kind of rising up in the sky now.
Oh, she smiles to herself and then follows after the rest.
All right. You all head back and find your beds.
Mm-hmm.
She,
well, probably sleep on the floor, as usual.
Yep.
She was actually thinking of asking Joy about her advice on dealing with Rian and getting poisoned for things. But she's not gonna do that. But look, what's going on? She did. What time is it as we're heading back?
It's still early evening, nighttime, probably 7 or 8ish.
All right.
Or close to 8.
What's Joy gonna do as soon as Darius carries her back? Assuming they're just going into the room.
Well, as soon as they enter the inn, Joy's gonna be like, "You can put me down now. You can put me down now." And it depends from there
Yeah.
whether he puts her down or if he just continues to carry her straight to the room.
I'll see.
What?
The one. I'm asking. What's he gonna do?
You really want something to happen, don't you?
Shush.
He's a sloop magnet, of course he does.
He
Just curious,
He-
okay?
he pauses inside the doorway of the inn, still holding Joy, and thinks and thinks for a long moment. Okay, shrug, puts her down.
Joy kind of lets out a little sigh, like, "Okay." But then
He
she'll
doesn't-
still kind of like cling to his arm.
Yeah. I was about to say, but he doesn't let go of your hand.
Yep.
As the others come in behind them. And what?
And then, was Fair gonna do anything, or?
I mean, it depends. If she sees that Joy's kind of busy, she's not gonna bother her. But she looks like she has a
Joy.
moment to spare.
Joy will kind of look at everyone as we kind of file back into the inn now that she's on her own feet again and she's no longer hiding her face in embarrassment. She'll look at everyone, she'll still be like bright red in the face, but she'll kind of like, I've never done that before. Should we all like, I don't know, have a drink?
Yes.
Is that
Yes.
what happened?
Get your drinks.
How did you say that? Darius is gonna grin and lean down and brush his lips against your ear, and I hope not.
Oh.
Joy is gonna like,
No. As you say the first part of that,
what did I say?
that I've never done this before.
Oh.
No, Darius, it turns out you are the third.
I got some
She
stories
pulls out
to
a
tell
knife
you.
and stabs him in the throat.
The Black Widow strikes again.
So I guess, do we all make our way to the bar then?
Apparently.
Yeah.
We're all going to the bar for a drink.
Yeah, because Joy was just like, I've never done this before. I don't know what happens.
Right.
I don't know what happens next. Do we normally
Get a
have
drink.
like
We
a
make
drink to
toast.
celebrate?
I think
Oh.
I think that's a Darius. That is a human tradition, right? I feel like I read about it. It was in one of Rhea's Longblade's stories.
He shrugs and just gives you a thumbs up.
All right. I don't know how to make a toast. So I'll have to figure this out. I don't know.
Chloe starts getting nervous.
Okay, so if we all go get drinks, Joy is kind of gonna say, I was really, really nervous back there. I'm not sure if anyone noticed that. But I, as I was like, pledging myself to Darius, I was just, I don't know. It's not, this doesn't really count. It's like a marriage, does it? But sort of, I feel like it. She's just gonna say, I don't know what I just did.
Did it, but I don't know what I did.
Well,
I just wanted to. He gave me a ring, so I wanted to give him one too because
Joy, I don't know how it works legally because I live in the mountains, but you're pretty much married. You devoted yourself to him. He did the same to you. That's all that matters to me.
And it's just like, oh, and I forgot to say, Eldat's blessings on us and everything. Oh.
I think Elgath would understand if you did it late.
And then Joy's just gonna look at Sarah and just be like, you know how nervous I get being center of attention. Ugh.
Well, you're gonna be the center of attention a lot more in the coming years, Mom.
What?
Siren reveals prematurely that Joy is pregnant.
How she knew it was the real question.
She's
There's
the
a-
mother.
There's a the sound of breaking glass as liquid spreads across the floor. Darius looks over at Sharon and over at Joy and over at Sierra and over at Joy.
And Joyce is like, no, she's just joking.
Siren is the mother.
No, Sierra is the father.
And then Sian is like, Sian looks at Darius and Joy, and she's like, "What? You aren't planning to have children?"
Darius just looks down at Joy's abdomen and just kind of narrows his eyes, looks closely.
Can I be the godmother?
Joy would be like, of course you would be. She's like, how many godmothers can a child have? Because it's like you and Fair and Jezebel. Three too much?
It could just be the cool aunt.
Well, you'd be godmothers and aunts?
Oh,
I don't know.
I don't know how this works
And then she's
either.
just gonna pause and she'll be like, a little daughter would be so cute. And then she'll look at Darius and then just go completely red and be like, sometime. Because things are happening right now, so later.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
oh, Joy, there's it's no time like the present.
But yeah, I totally didn't plan to derail this whole session into this, so I'm happy
It's
for us to.
fine.
Did you not, though, when you planned it?
I just wanted to get frickin' Darius that ring that Joy's been holding on to because she's been so paranoid of losing it.
Now he can lose it.
Exactly. If his arm gets obliterated with the ring.
It's his issue, not mine.
Alright, so is everyone having a drink?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Farrah's gonna ask Joy if she can talk to her for a minute.
Of course.
Oh, first, there's a toast. You just very simple first. It's okay.
Yeah. He stands up. To join Darius.
Oh.
He
I
takes a drink.
guess
Sits down.
I guess we could do the toast before Farrah takes Joy away.
Yeah, that's what he just did. He
Okay.
didn't have anything else to say. He already said what he wanted to say, really.
Well, Farrah will join with the toast there.
Yeah, alright, how we drink.
And has Fair is taking Joy away off to the side.
Yeah.
Darius will look at Froley, tilt his head a little bit, narrows his eyes,
Mm-hmm.
stand up, go to the bar, get a couple more drinks, sit back down.
Yeah. And he's gonna drink with Darius and laugh and talk. And
Yeah.
Talk.
you know. But yeah, he's gonna chat with him. They're just gonna shoot the breeze. Once it works.
Froley's just gonna be talking, and Darius occasionally nods.
Yep. Darius can draw and write pictures.
Yeah.
Draw words, write pictures.
I mean,
At
the
some-
more the more he drinks, the harder it's gonna get.
For either of them to understand the other, yes.
Yeah.
That works.
At some point, he this kind of transitions from pen and paper to just writing letters with the ale suds on the table.
Oh god.
Oh, now you're even more legible than before. Huh?
He's like Crowley is very fluent in ale suds.
You probably should add it to his list of languages.
Yeah, that's the Outlander language that I never got. Carol Suds.
Uh, anyway, Fair's gonna tell Joy kind of what she did, that she went out to find Rian and ask her if she could get poison, which is kind of illegal, but she did it anyway. And she'll say that we're going on this like really difficult quest, which is probably really dangerous, and we don't know if all of us are gonna make it back or if we're gonna be successful. And just wanted something to maybe give her a bit of an edge in combat. But she'd say what Rian said about wanting Fair to do something for her as a favor, and say that he did say it wouldn't jeopardize Fair's morals, but she doesn't know she can fully trust her, and she's gonna ask Joy what she thinks, and if it's acceptable to I guess go to such drastic lengths in these circumstances.
Joy would say that, well, I suppose it depends. Like, she already told you that she wouldn't ask you to do anything that would go against your morals. Did you go on to clarify and say whether or not, if she presented you with what she wanted to do, whether you have the right to refuse to do it? I mean, as long as if you probably stipulated that, like, Joy's going to kind of think about it for a moment and just say, it might not be the lawful thing to do using poisons and such and acquiring them, but depending on the favor that she was going to ask you, you could have stipulated that you have the right to refuse it until she presents one that you're comfortable with acting on for her.
I didn't even think of that, Joy.
I mean, it's one thing to owe someone an unconditional favor, but if this is like a business transaction, then both parties should be willing to provide their full agreement to whatever that favor is down the track.
Yeah, you're right. I hadn't thought of that. So you think I should do it? I just want to make sure that I'm at my, well, I'm as effective as I can in combat. I don't want anyone else to die.
Joy will nod and say that in the grand scheme of things, I mean, it might be unlawful, but it does seem that we're kind of heading into into the final fight, so to speak. So if you wanted to be as prepared as possible, I don't think anyone here would really fault you for what you're doing, and then I wouldn't judge you for doing it.
You don't think Eldeth would look down on me?
Sorry?
You don't think Eldeth would look down on me?
Joy will say, kind of think for a moment, and just say, well, Eldath is against violence, and you're already firing the arrow, regardless of whether it has poison on it or not.
I guess that's true. She chuckles a bit. From what she did learn with this go against the illustrate in any way. Just using poison, I guess. Yeah, I don't see why it should, but I'm just asking to make sure.
Would Joy also know if there was any like poisonous mushrooms that she could forage from her alchemy kit to like just shove onto the end of Fair's arrows so they could be mushroom tipped with poison mushrooms?
Well, out of character, the best she could Meg probably is like just regular poison, which isn't really that great. Whereas Rian offered her Wyvern poison, which I don't know specifics, but it's probably a lot stronger.
Or Joy will just like, but aren't there like special arrows that you have that kind of that they're special and they do more?
Oh yeah, but I only what did Cork do?
what you doing to Joy's eye?
What?
Giving her sunglasses.
I know, but it's like you completely erased one where she lost an eye or something.
I tried to add the highlight. It's so hard.
But Joy, you have a pretty good idea that you could, with a little bit of time, make some very basic poison with what you have in your alchemy kit. But it's not incredibly effective.
Oh, okay.
Anything about this being against the Fair's new goddess?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot I had my mic muted. But no, not in particular.
But it's like what do you do? Not if you happen to use poison. I guess.
Yeah. It depends on how she uses it, but the act of just using it itself doesn't, particularly go against any illustrator's teachings or belief.
Okay. Yeah, I guess after that talk, she gonna go back. And
Is she gonna ask Froly to come with her, or
how
her
wasted
bounce her
this?
body?
How wasted?
Oh yeah, how should I roll for that?
Yeah.
Make one con save or check.
Okay. Oh, one con check. Okay,
Yeah, make a check.
that'll be better.
Comfortably. Oh,
Oh,
he's
Yeah,
fine.
you and Darius have only had a couple of drinks. You're both used to better quantity and better quality. You're a little tingly, but you're still clear-headed.
okay.
Yeah, I'll come with you again. You sure about this, Fair?
Yeah, and she'll tell him the suggestion Joey had.
I honestly didn't pay attention to it.
She said Fair could tell her that she gets to choose which mission she will take.
Okay.
Alright, we hardly go back to Rian. Because he's still intimidating the shit out of everyone.
Yeah, he's and now he's got like that not really, well, he's not really drunk or tipsy, but whatever.
Yeah. There's a good number of them as you head back in that are still very cautious and a bit fearful of you. More of them have, kind of found their nerve after a second dose of Roly.
Right, because I can cast it on them once a day.
But important question. Was
What?
the box of supplies that fell over, has it been taken?
Yes, it's gone.
Okay, hopefully it's...
You don't know by who.
Yeah, I know. One can hope.
You head back in, knock on the door.
Yep.
As you make your way there, Darius, not
Darius?
drunk, certainly, but slightly more fuzzy-headed than Foley.
Oh.
Is going to go over as the two of them leave.
Oh, okay.
Pick Joy up again.
She squeaks.
Carry her upstairs.
Oh my. Do things happen?
Possibly.
Uh-huh.
You don't know. You're not there.
I don't
I'd be
care.
slightly worried if you were.
Dude, he's just secretly watching.
Fair and Foley walk out the front door and run around the back of the building. Climb up the side.
Roy, give me a boost! Roy, give me a boost!
Yeah, but the two of you outside of Rian's door again.
She knocks. Says, I'm back.
Me too.
Come on in, Fair.
She enters with her trusty bodyguard,
Yep.
and she approaches. I've considered your offer. I'll do it, but I only have one request.
And that would be.
That I have the right to decline an assignment until I'm given one I'm comfortable with doing for you.
Well, Fair. I certainly would not approve of repeated avoidances of your obligations and a rejection of everything I would call upon you. But certainly, I would find it reasonable for you to decline a limited number of proposals.
He nods. And not to have me, I don't mean any offense. I know you're very reputable with your business, but I don't want to say this. Just not something where I have to kill someone.
Sit down, Fair.
Oh, she does.
Furley.
Stands next to her, still standing.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I'd rather stand.
No, that's quite all right. I probably couldn't see you if you did sit down.
Short jokes.
Maintains his stoic, serious expression. Fun
Fair.
face.
We are both women of ambition, intelligence, and guile. I don't see any reason for us to beat around the bush. I think we're all quite aware of what business I am engrossed in.
Yes.
I'll speak plainly. I do not need an assassin. I have assassins. I have assassins that outperform you by wide margins.
Damn.
But that is, again, not to say that
Insight check to see if that's about the council stuff.
I mean,
You did that so passionately too.
Well, I knew it was gonna be terrible.
you have no possible way of thinking that. You're just like, but even still, you are possessed of your talents, and I would find those talents useful.
So what you're saying is it be something suited to my specific abilities.
I have absolutely no use of a person who is not invested and confident in their work. I do not feel comfortable sending you to perform a task to which you are neither suited nor inclined. That is not optimal for me.
Fair feels a little bit of respect towards me, and actually.
Probably.
Again, fair. I cannot promise or guarantee what task I might ask of you. It depends on the time and the place and the circumstance. I may have you go and slay some wild beast for me that I might acquire the valuable substances within it. I might have you go and acquire other materials or items, perhaps in a somewhat more illegal manner, but nothing that should require you to go beyond the simple procurement of it. Or I might have you perform something else entirely.
She nods, and it's just me. It won't involve my friends.
That is up to you.
I understand.
Is this agreeable to you?
One final question about the poison itself. How long does it remain active when applied?
Well, that depends. I had we'll call it woman's intuition, that you might be back. So I took the liberty of checking my stocks.
Yes.
I have a minor selection that you could perhaps choose from. Again, the wyvern poison. Formidable. However, for the task you intend to undertake, I think perhaps you might desire something far more lethal. Something with much more assurance to see the deed done. And I do happen to have the poison of a purple worm.
Oh, that sounds purple.
Oh, wow. I'm assuming though the stronger the poison, the bigger the favor.
For something like that, the value of which is measured in, well, substantially more than something as common as wyvern poison. I might call on you for not one, but a few favors.
That means 3, so it's not unlimited.
And just this one purchase, how many arrows would it work for? I mean, the amount for how many arrows would it? You know what I'm asking.
Yes, I do. To provide ample coating to ensure the proper dosage, 1 vial of either poison, and if you wish, you might be able to barter for a couple, but 1 vial would dose up to 3 arrows.
Damn.
The price of your soul.
Not really.
The price of the soul of all the people she could save if she succeeds or fails.
Touché.
It's probably not learned not to word star with her yet.
No, that was me.
Yeah.
Always trying to keep the stoic bodyguard thing going.
Rian looked through the 4th wall at Cork and
And then Cork goes, "Awabu."
He disapproves of you, Cork.
It only makes me more attracted to her.
Oh man, turtle worm poison. It's intense.
Fair is going to leave and Foley's going to stay behind, and
What?
Rian's going to take him into a different room.
Oh, oh
This is the first.
let's see.
There's gonna be 2 Tieflin booties getting at.
Is she into dwarves?
Maybe. Who knows? Somebody has to find out.
I need to decide.
That'd
This
be
is what you're
really
very
weird
good at.
pairing.
You know, Foley's being worried about how to restart his clan, so you know.
Well, if he's looking anywhere that'll accept it, man.
No, that doesn't help me.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, did you assign something to each number first?
I
before you rolled?
I did. But
I
it,
did,
And now
but
you're like, no, I don't want to do it.
yeah, yeah, it was like can't commit.
Oh my god, Cookie.
1 minute. It's gonna meditate for 30 seconds.
TV, watch your clock.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11、12、
Okay,
13、
question.
14、
Consider,
15。
TV, pause.
considering Fair has limited knowledge of poisons, could Rian like quantify it somehow? How exactly? How much more lethal the purple worm poison is?
Considerably.
How many vials would you be willing to part with?
Well, which one?
Well, tell me for both.
I'm afraid I cannot divulge to you my ledgers. Fair. I might part with 2 vials of purple worm poison and perhaps a few more of the wyvern poison.
What would you tell how much more stronger it is?
Wyvern poison
Yeah.
is what you use when you want someone to die.
Yeah.
Purple worm poison is what you use when you want them to die and never come back.
Oh. Let's see. I guess.
Dude, it fully whispers, you could use that on Tiamat.
How did you choose this back? What about Dante?
You could use that in Dante too.
You think he's worth this poison for you?
100%.
Maybe Rhea should be like, maybe she's not as opposed to assassination as she seems to think she is.
Maybe she is up that alley. I've learned something today.
That voice crack. Did he actually say that? And not necessarily in that voice.
He said it exactly in that voice.
Well, now I'm just creeped out with Foley. Good job.
He's trying to whisper. He's whispering to her.
You find his whispering voice creepy? That's so mean.
Yeah. She
Fair's rude, I'm telling you.
she'll ask no, first she'll say that she'll take the worm poison, and she'll ask if her associates could assist with the application to make sure there's no mistakes.
The application as long as you're careful enough, I don't think you should have any problems. But do know the poison itself will deteriorate when exposed to open air after a time. I would apply it no more than an hour before you intend to make use of it.
An hour. Okay. I understand.
So you want the polar worm poison?
Guess I did say yes.
1 vial of that.
It's just 3 arrows.
She would tell you, Fair, that the black market price for purple worm poison goes for upwards of 2,000 gold per vial. And she expects the recompense to be in equal measure.
Equal measure is good.
He's more favors.
Or more, maybe just pay it if it's equal measure.
Okay, she's gonna. I don't know. I think she'll just get the one she doesn't want to get 2 in over her head.
Okay.
And so that's 3 super lethal arrows.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. She'll hold her hand out to you.
He reaches and shakes.
You're supposed to spit on your hand first.
Oh, that's rude. Holy stop.
All right, and say, all right, here's your purple worm poison. And yank you across the table and inject the needle into your arm.
That be the fair.
Okay, so
Wait.
applying.
She shakes your hand.
Is it half a pound?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Alright.
you can apply it as an action.
Okay, just to make sure, since it's applying it to arrowheads, would that be like a dexterity thing?
Yeah, I might make you do that.
Okay. Alright, so she has a +10. Okay, cool. Yeah. That's it. But, what time would it be by now?
By now it's probably after 10.
Okay, does,
Fair, I'm tired.
I know, thank you for coming with me.
Well, Foley, I have a bed here in this back room if you...
Oh,
I prefer to sleep on the floor.
It's just as well as I have a floor as well.
We have a floor back at the Happy Kobold.
Are you offering to share it with her?
No.
is this actually happening?
Maybe.
Yes or no?
Yeah, sure.
Fair insights, sir.
What are you trying to incite?
If she actually wants Rolly. And that way that she's suggesting.
You're not 100% sure what the entirety of her motivations are.
Yeah.
But there seems to be some genuine desire.
Jeez.
You just gotta listen to Rolly. I think she's actually into you.
What? She can probably hear everything you're saying, right?
Oh, I'm whispering really low.
You see her tell. You see her tell us just.
Look,
Talk
look,
about
look, I did stealthily. Stealthy whisper.
Her. You see her tail is just slowly flicking back and forth behind her as she, standing now, is just kind of leaning on her desk watching you two, eyes moving back and forth.
Is that like is that the tiefling tail of arousal tail wagging?
maybe.
I don't know. Have you looked at Joy's and kept track of it?
Not particularly.
Does it wag like a puppy dog when she's in heat?
By the way, Fair, just as a personal note, I think you might find it interesting. It's a common trait of those in my employ, and one I utilize as well. The ability to read lips. It's rather interesting.
Oh.
Oh, she's got it.
So
She's got it.
she looks a little uncomfortable. I don't have that skill.
I could teach you.
Oh, sure, maybe when I can repay the offer.
Well, I think I need a couple other drinks before I sleep on the stranger's floor.
Ah,
She nods, and the door opens behind you.
alright, well,
Good day. Good night.
good dealing with you. Just goes out with Foley.
Till next time, Fair. Crowley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as they're out and the door closes and they make some distance, she's gonna. Wait, you do understand what she was asking, don't you?
Fair. Don't take this the wrong way, but I'm not like you.
I.
Damn, how many points of damage did you take from that burn? She ain't resistant to fire.
It's Foley. You told me last time you don't know anything about things like this. So you misunderstood whatever, I don't care. Just go.
I don't know what that burn. I think you understood perfectly.
That it would not end well.
Probably, but trying to make sure you know what you're saying. You're always clueless. It's not my fault.
Not my fault either. People are hard to read.
She looks a little ruffled, but she'll get over it.
Look, Fair, I'm not against the idea, obviously. I mean, I did feel actually kind of bad when that vampire lady sort of pointed it out that I, not had any experience in this area. But I don't trust that lady. I wouldn't trust her as far as I could probably throw her pretty far. I wouldn't trust her half as far as I could throw her.
That's probably so far.
That's my base terms. Well, I'll trust her a little bit then, but not that much.
At the very least, she does seem to keep her word, as nefarious as that word might be.
Yeah. We'll see.
Alright, Halsey, are there any kind of, like, parks on the way back?
Parks? Yeah.
Okay, well, it's gonna be, after they get out of the bad part of town and start heading towards the, and she's gonna be like, wait, would you mind going, on yourself back to the end? I kinda wanna do a thing in the park.
Okay. You sure?
She looks around to see if there's anybody. Is there anybody there? Are the streets mostly empty?
Make a perception check. You notice a couple of individuals moving around within buildings nearby. Just briefly through windows, you see one woman lit from behind by candles reach up out the window, grab the two shutters, and pull them closed. You see there is a very small two-wheeled cart being dragged along by one individual down a cross street, a couple of dozen yards away, but other than that, not really, no.
Okay, well, I was just gonna say, okay, well, look, you can. I don't want to keep you up if you're tired. Are you too tired, Rolly?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I don't want to keep you up if you're tired.
There. I'll go to bed when you go to bed. Yeah, if I knew you were out here in the dark by yourself, I probably wouldn't get any sleep anyway.
Okay, alright, fine. You can come with me, but you have to stay a little bit away from where I'll be and not look. And just
What? Well, I'm gonna look, but I'll stay a little way away.
I mean, don't look towards where I am, and I'll guess I'll call you if anything happens. I need help.
Okay.
Alright, so they go a little bit into the park, just far enough so that outsiders can't see. Alright? She has Froley just stand right there. And she goes a bit further out of Froley's sight.
Well, he's kind of follow, like at a distance, but he doesn't want her to leave his sight. Like, doesn't really get what's going on.
Oh, you see, the thing is with the
Don't
things.
meta it.
I'm not. I just no. I'm just gonna tell you what. Well, anyway,
Well,
what you'll see. She's gonna
you can tell he's still following you.
no. Froley, it's. I mean, you can stay there. It's okay.
Disadvantage because of armor.
Yeah, you can tell he's still following you. Yeah, you walk a little bit. Clang, clang, clang. Stop. Turn, look behind you. Clang, clang. Quiet. Look back. Walk
Okay, fine.
He just turns around the other way,
Okay.
and then turns back as she turns away, but doesn't follow.
Alright, well, she's gonna stop checking because she's getting tired of this. Anyway, she's gonna do her stuff.
Okay.
Did I just summarize it as like it is what I think it is, right?
I'm pretty sure it is. Yes.
Okay. Well, all right. She is going to undress
Uh-huh.
like completely
Uh-huh.
and just I don't know, just gonna alternate between like doing a couple things, like playing her flute a bit, just simple tunes, and
Oh, okay. No, I honestly didn't know what was going on until then. When I get it, okay.
and like dancing around in the woods and stuff.
Yep.
As best she can. She's never really practiced dancing, but whatever.
Make a performance check.
Okay. Oh, she dances. God damn it, Rolly.
Oh no, he hears it all.
He sees it all, you mean.
Maybe. How much does he see / hear?
I mean, you can hear. It's quiet and it's faint. She's trying to be somewhat discreet, but there's nothing else to drown out the noise. So you hear the music and listening in, focused on it. You hear her moving around, the kind of rhythmic footfalls as she's dancing, and kind of moving between the grass and the leaves and stuff. However much you see is up to whether or not you look.
Did he look?
Yeah. I mean, he was looking off the way she went, but I don't know.
You don't see any details. She's a distance off, and it is dark. The only illumination in the area is from the moon. So you don't see anything, but you can tell she's naked.
Okay. Can I make some sort of? I'm gonna make some sort of intelligence check to see if you can draw the lines with the other naked draw.
Yeah, but just make a religion check.
Okay, religion. Okay.
Let's see.
Okay. 7.
You didn't know she was into this kind of thing, but okay. All right, sure. Whatever floats your boat, I guess.
And at the end, just to finish it off, she's gonna like find like a small, I don't know, piece of wood.
Uh-huh.
Just pull out their knife and just, I don't know, make a tiny little wolf sculpture as best as we can.
Make a dexterity performance check.
Um, it's like a just a D20 plus. Oh, do I get my proficiency?
Are you proficient in performance?
No.
Okay, so just +5.
Can she do like oh yeah, I guess that is just a dex check, whatever.
Yeah.
What? Unrecognized command? Let me fix that.
Mm.
I typed it wrong. Oh,
I mean, all you've really got is a bit of a fallen branch, and these aren't wild trees. These are cultivated, gardened city park trees. So it's not a lot to work with, and you're operating in the dark and somewhat hurriedly. So it's not great, but it's distinguishable, kind of.
does it passingly look like a wolf?
A wolf or a dog or maybe a cat.
Oh. Well, I mean, you could try
It's more like a log with 4 things sticking out of it.
Oh, yeah, anyway, it's probably getting late, so she's gonna get up, just make a small bow and make a small prayer to Elistray and get dressed.
All right. You can have some inspiration.
Yay!
And as you notice, as you get dressed again, you notice very faintly small twinkling silver motes of light swirl around your fingers for a brief moment.
Ooh.
Farley, make another perception check, by the way.
He's good at this today.
Ooh, geez. All right, yeah, no one.
Oh, he doesn't notice it?
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to keep this die off to the side. Save that for Tiamat. Right.
Does she know the meaning of this?
From
From what she studied?
from what you've studied and your general intuition and just the sense you get, you feel like Illustrate, while not invested in you to any real degree, but is pleased by your display.
Yay.
Now you have to take a paladin level for your next level.
No.
That's what has
Or
to happen.
cleric level, either one.
Look, guys, this is thing. She got blessed by her dad. She got blessed by a goddess. It's gonna go well.
And now she gets one shot, turn 1 on Tiamat.
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, she heads back to Foley.
Don't worry, Fair. I won't tell a soul.
She frowns. What are you watching?
I mean, a little bit.
She laughs a bit. I thought, do you know what I was doing?
Dancing naked
Do you know why?
because you get off on it.
No, it's Foley.
Well, what? I don't know why else you would do that.
I was doing it to worship Illustrate. You know, the drow goddess.
Oh.
The good one.
Is that what those other drow were doing?
Yeah, but
That makes a whole lot more sense now. Oh, that would. Okay, in hindsight, that was a lot less awkward than I thought it was.
what do you mean I got off on it?
Well,
Yeah, really? What did you mean?
did you?
Yeah, whatever. You had some drinks. I'll forgive you. Look here, I made this for you. It's not very good, but you can have it.
Oh, wow.
It's supposed to be a wolf.
Wait, how good did she do? There was no.
She hands you this relatively straight bit of wood with 4 angly bits sticking out of the bottom of it.
Oh, thanks. It's this is the other works, isn't it?
Oh, it's supposed to be a wolf. I know it's terrible, but I wanted to. I made it thinking of you. So, but, oh, I thought I don't know. A wolf
I won't.
makes me think of you. So, but there's.
Thank you. Don't cherish it.
I'm sorry. It's horrible.
Don't worry about it. It's not horrible at all. It's perfect.
She's gonna pat his shoulder. Give him
I mean, from a technical standpoint, it's probably subpar. I don't know, but I like it.
so she's gonna pat his shoulder, give him a hug, and head back.
All right, you head back.
Yay.
Cool.
You all head to sleep for the night.
Mm.
The night passes.
Farrah's gonna use any. Well, can she use her extra 4 hours to read?
Yeah.
Alright.
Billy goes to bed, and then if there's any time when he wakes up, we'll read more of his book.
Yeah. Is he still on volume 2?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You read for a couple of hours, fair.
Okay.
The night passes. Morning comes. You wake up.
Yeah.
You all gather. Unsurprisingly, Joy and Darius make a drastically late appearance.
Okay.
Johnny can't stop yawning.
Darius kept her up all night.
Oh.
In combination with her just being a horrible wake-up person in general.
He spent the whole night going, Joy, what do you know? I mean, if we got engraved on here, that'd be nice. But it's not enough space, so maybe if we change the engraving to this. And
Are you sure? Are you sure that's what was happening?
Who knows?
Inside check on you. But yeah, since Fair didn't have to pay for her poison, can she get a potion thingy in the morning?
A potion? Yes. Yeah. You go ahead and do that.
How much is the superior again?
Are you using Joy's discount?
Yeah.
Joy?
I'm finding it. Hold on. I don't remember it off by heart.
Faster, Joy, faster! Come on, TV.
Superior
Yeah.
is 450 gold. Supreme is 800 gold.
I
Yeah.
did.
Lilith, is that you?
I did not understand a thing.
She
Superior
changed-
is 450.
Okay.
Supreme's 800.
I have 200 gold. She'll ask Fair, not Fair, Joy if she can get some from the group, the potion, the thingy, the potion fund, to pay for
Joy
it.
yawns and goes, there's only there's like 150.
Oh.
I think there's like 150 gold. Oh.
Uh,
That was before. That's when Joy bought also
Oh.
After Jezebel and Ciaran, money, gold, potion, bought.
Words. Alright, she's just gonna buy a greater one. Then how much is that with a discount?
Just copy it over, because everything the light touches is yours.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just get a what?
No, I go do your potion buying and then I'll ask a question after.
That's it. I have 183, so I got it.
Halcyon,
Mhm.
as an acolyte background, I should be able to get free healing from my temple. So if I go to the Eldath temple, could I get one of the priests there to do regenerate and get my eye back?
Oh.
Do you want to go try and do that?
Yes, I'd like to try to save, because we've had tonight, so I get all my spell slots back, but I don't want to
Yep.
burn my level 7 straight away.
What's your what's your religion mod and your charisma mod?
Charisma mods for religion mod is. Oh, I'm proficient on 6.
Darius goes with you to the temple. He goes ahead and snags another free small Eldath wooden carving. You talk to the head priest there, and he very apologetically tells you that he does not have the ability to access those kinds of magics. But he can try and find someone who can. Someone, who owes him some favors in the little city religious hierarchy, social circle. And he would take both of you around with him for a couple of hours, talking to people, going in, leaving you waiting outside. And he will eventually introduce you to a friend of his from a different temple, not Eldath, but one he assures you has more intense magical inclinations than he does. And he says that if you're prepared, he can cast a spell to restore your eye.
Joy will say, yes, she's ready.
Right. And Fair grows a little baby eyeball.
What?
Joy grows a little baby eyeball.
Oh.
Rolls right out of her head. Just,
Grabs it, scoops it, puts it back in, waits for it to go. Wolf.
I was very confused for a moment.
Yeah, it's not painful, but it is an intense experience. Just like someone took a very hot, not quite burning, but enough to give you a very deep and intense sensation of heat in the back of your skull as he holds your head and regrows your eye. And then it fades and passes and cools, and you blink as you try and come to terms with this depth of field again.
Wait, why was it so much more painful for Fair?
Because you were growing a dragon eyeball.
Yeah,
it's not regenerate. It's not regeneration. It's.
I guess
like
that's true.
You also got a special eye.
She was out
Yeah.
for a long time.
Furley's arm wasn't like painful either. It was just like weird.
Yeah.
Baby arm, Deadpool.
Yep.
Joy will thank both the head priest, and his friend for doing that. And she will, she will give both of them 50 gold pieces as like a donation for their services rendered. I know it's not much, but
They
apologize.
will thank her graciously for her donation to their respective temples. And yeah, wish you a good day.
Well, what would the rest of us be doing while Joy's out and about?
Joy
Orgy.
in the morning was just like, I'm getting my eyeball back. Bye, guys.
Sharon's gonna nap
did,
for the day.
did we agree that are we leaving today or not?
Are we?
I'm not sure.
I mean, after resting one day, is there anything else we can do in Waterdeep?
No, I mean, is it time to go? Like, are the armies assembled yet?
Ready to go.
You could ask. Should we ask Lady Silverhand maybe?
As you're walking around town, you all individually feel a intense tingling of energy
Oh,
as 12 dozen blue dragons swoop down from the sky.
Give us the mask.
No.
led by are they led by Lenathon?
Who is now every color of the rainbow.
Oh, it's Saruman the Lenathon.
No, it's
Basically, he's the Saruman of dragons.
he is he's more like Elton John of the dragons. But no, you all feel this tingling energy, and just around you persons, there is this almost reverse decay of something as this energy kind of flares and these slips of paper materialize into existence.
Paper?
And they all paper, just a small slip.
What? Wait, what? Really grabs it, looks at it. What?
Froley, you look at it, it says, Froley, it is time for me to head to the well. If you are to accompany me, please come to the Palace of Lords as soon as possible.
Alright.
You know the Palace of Lords. Oh, at least I do. I hope you guys got the same letter.
Fair, you pick it up and it says, Foley.
Yeah.
It says fair.
Alright, so how many hours was Joey away? Because they would have done some light reading, I guess.
About another 3.
How about my book? Am I done with the first second book?
If you spend those 3 hours, you would have finished your book.
Okay, well, now that means you have to tell us the title of Volume 3. I'm actually writing all these down.
Yep. Let's see.
Did it have a good ending?
Yeah, it had a decent ending.
What the first books are supposed to be the best.
Decent is a good word, fair. It was decent. It was a decent ending.
Fair hands you the third book, which you look at it and you see it is Rhea Longblade and the Rod of Wonder.
Oh, no.
This is where it starts to go.
That's an interesting title.
You gotta turn on those, fair.
I know, just as soon as I finish this. Pick one.
How much do you have left, Fair?
Uh, 5 hours actually. And
Right.
is it midday yet?
It's not quite midday, but it's getting there. It's close.
Oh, I'm gonna mark it then. Day 5.
Okay. You all head back to the Palace of Lords.
Uh huh.
Lady Silverhand is waiting for you near near the front entrance to the palace.
All right.
Looks up as you all arrive in ones and twos, waiting, greeting you, and once you are all there. All right. Well, I trust you all have your business in order.
Weird
Yes.
business.
Yep.
Oh, yep.
Fair nods.
I need to leave for the Well of Dragons now, and if you are to go with me, now is the time. Unless you have your own means of arriving.
Oh no. But I think we're all ready to go with you.
Are we out of teleporter scrolls? Okay. Well, let's go.
All right. And she will begin to cast her spell.
Off we go.
Says,
Ah,
you-
Joy.
Kind of look at Jezebel and just smile and say thank you. I just had to go to the temple because I realized that I could have just asked them to begin with.
you all teleport, and as you touch down, you are surrounded by the noise of men in armor, shouts, yelling. Nothing too alarming, but everyone just trying to hear themselves over the din of this large congregation of so many individuals. There is the clang of weapons. You hear thuds of arrows hitting sod and wood. There is the flapping of wings, and you look up and you see a handful of dragons of various sizes circling throughout the sky overhead. And there's a moment of panic, and then, okay, brass and copper. Good.
Oh, good.
Good. If I see a Davgim up there.
You look around, and from what you can tell, you seem to be among the assembled forces of primarily the Baldur's Gate men-at-arms and the Purple Dragon Knights of Cormyr.
Cool.
And Lady Silverhand will lead you through the military grounds, and you see rows and rows and rows of tents all put up, leading you to this large, well-decorated, festooned command tent. Walking inside through the guards stationed near the entrance, waving you in behind her. Inside, you see a number of guards surrounding the peripheral of the tent. There are stands with maps. Furley, you recognize most of them seem to be of the Sunset Mountains.
Oh yeah. We're at the Sunset Mountains right now, right?
As far as you can tell, the air is cool and a bit chilly, but being now into the beginning of summer isn't too uncomfortable. But you
Yeah.
smell that crisp, fresh mountain air.
Furley just shudders a little bit. He's like, ugh, it's kind of weird. Everything's coming full circle.
Yeah.
And as you come in, you can see dominating the center of the tent is this massive circular table. You can see intricately carved wooden pieces of terrain and landscape upon it, set atop this topographical map. And there are little miniature figurines of soldiers and what look like giants and even dragons, as well as siege engines placed among it. And you can see Lord Daggart Neverember, Terran Hornblade, King Melindrak, Sor Istavel, Vathis, and Jalvak all around. And you also hear a bit more clearly now something that lingered in the back of your perceptions but was drowned out by the surrounding noise. But you're beginning to pick up on it more clearly now that you're inside the tent. The constant lull drone of what you now know to be the Drakhorn.
Oh.
Ooh. Hmm.
Is that having an effect on Jezebel?
Yeah, it's not a great effect, but you hear it more clearly than the others, and you weren't there, and no one has mentioned it to you. You don't know what exactly it is, but you can sense something. You can tell that noise is calling to your baser instincts.
Interesting.
Does it have like an immediate effect on her of any kind?
Nothing beyond, nothing more than discomfort. But yeah, Foley, as you approach, Sorisfo looks up at all of you. Lady Silverhand, Foley, Sierra, Fair, Jordan, others. Glad you're here.
Me too. How goes things?
Branham kind of scoffs. Yeah, well, that constant fucking horn's been driving everything mad. All the local animals have flee or gone mad.
Ugh.
There's little remains in the territory surrounding these mountains right here. There's a handful of villages in the area that have been, well, we'll call them bloodstained ghost towns now, I guess.
Well, how wait, Greenest is kind of far away from here, isn't it?
Relatively, yeah.
Okay.
Not to mention every farmstead within 10 miles is a charred ruin.
Joy's gonna look extremely sad.
We gotta get this finished as soon as we can.
Says I agree.
Where to start?
Joy will ask if they got any further information as to how it could possibly break in or like enter the stronghold, and what can we do? What can we do to stop this?
Well, I think it's best if maps are good and all, but I think it's best if you see for yourselves. Let's
All right.
let's all take a ride.
Or wait, rather what?
Well, horses, unless you've.
I'm sorry, I've ridden one too many dragons to just assume that it's another dragon. Got my hopes up. Okay, let's get on a horse.
Yep. They will lead you back outside the tent. And they already have all of their squires and pages and stable hands there with horses for all of them and for the rest of you as well.
I could just like picture the movie scene where it's like, let's go for a ride.
then it zooms in on Froley, and he's like, "On what?" And then just cuts to them on horses, and he's like, "Oh."
Disappointment and relief. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, you as you ride out of the army encampment, you can tell now more clearly where you are. Probably you don't know exactly where in the Sunset Mountains you are, but you get a kind of general lay of the land. And
Oh, that horse is dead.
that horse is immediately dead. Okay.
It's a dire horse, of course.
Yeah,
Oh,
and oh yeah, that's right. The dire horse, of course. Jezebel eats the horse. Jezebel owes the Lord's Alliance 300 gold. Right.
That's outrageous. Carry
No,
on.
yeah,
You know, the prices of horses go up in wartime because,
yeah. They need those horses.
yes.
You dumb dragon. Jeez. Yeah. No, you all ride for a good half hour or so, and you eventually come to a forested tree line up on a ridge, and you see before you this ancient volcanic mountain, the top of which is sheared off and collapsed in on itself, forming this caldera, this deep pit at the top of this long dead volcano. And it is rising out of this dark, barren, ashy plain. And you can see along these cinder cones' steeply sloped sides, thousands of creatures mill about,
oh,
or are lined up in ordered infantry ranks. You see humans and who knows what else, orcs, half-dragons, you're not sure, you can't tell from this distance. But you also see giants. You see other creatures, more bestial, monstrous creatures milling about. And overhead, circling the caldera, dozens of chromatic dragons
oh.
circling and shrieking like an immense flock of crows waiting.
There's gonna be a. How are you even gonna go up against that?
Javak is going to turn to you. Well, this is why we have our own forces. These are what we have gathered our armies for. This is why we have called on the help of the dragons.
Well, I don't know how much Fair would know about tactics and such. Say that their position up there makes it extremely defensible.
It does. I imagine that is why they have chosen it. Terran is going to say, well, they've chosen it for more reasons than just that. The Court of the Dragon discovered the well long ago, before Salvik's little takeover. The cult raised the ritual space in the caldera to raise Draco Liches.
Oh,
What was this?
What? Oh, this is Turn. This is Turn speaking.
Okay, Froley says, when did they raise them? When was this?
He just kind of shrugs. Ages ago.
Oh, wait, it just.
Nevertheless, the location holds a place of religious and arcane significance to the cult.
do they have they created Draco Leeches now?
Kind of shrugs. Not within recent memory, no. With Severin's leadership of the cult, their ambitions have turned away from the Draco Lich to Tiamat.
About how many giants are there?
There is a good number of them.
Oh.
You know, this might seem a bit out of nowhere. Seems like maybe a bit sudden, but I think I might be able to. It's a long shot, but I might be able to cull the giants from their army. You know the.
There is
Oh.
a deep thud behind you, Foley, and a very loud voice. I think not. You turn, and you see towering above you in full chain and scale armor, massive battle axe, Lagothkus.
Oh,
Ooh. Look
And Joy's gonna be like, "How's Escalada?"
He looks back over his shoulder, and you see in the distance, following his gaze, probably a good, at least 5, maybe 10 miles off, the small dot of the floating castle in the sky. Looks back at you. She is fine, thank you.
Oh, good.
Farrah's gonna ask, like, what reignited your passion to fight?
Shrugs. I do not expect you to comprehend or understand our honor. But
Right.
I stand with you, and there are those that stand with me.
Oh, it's good. It's good to have you with us.
Really does.
Yeah. I'm gonna retract what I was suggesting before, actually.
Valthus of the Baldur's Gate, Flaming Fist, says, and with Blagothkus here, I believe now is a good time to count our resources. We have gesturing at Jalrak, the Order of the Gauntlet, my own Flaming Fist forces, King Melindrak's elves, Terran and his wizards.
And my axe.
Yeah, sure, we got that too, I guess. We have the forces of Waterdeep and Neverwinter. We have the Harper agents and the Zentarum assassins. We have our Draconic allies, as well as now our giant allies. From what we understand, the cult has thousands of fanatics, as well as mercenaries of every kind. They have their own chromatic dragons. They have their own evil giants, as well as a number of what I can tell to be monsters and devils. So I think now would be a good time to allocate our assets.
I see. And
You have Lady Silverhand looks at all of you. The 8 of you have been more invested and influential in this entire series of events, and why we understand that you're perhaps not all the greatest tacticians we have available. We more or less universally respect and value your input. What would you all propose?
Oh,
So, is there
we were told there was a mention of another entrance into the uh into the well of the dragons, one that was more secluded.
Uh, a person walks up behind you. You aren't familiar with them, but you do see the shining harper pendant on their chest hanging around their neck. Says, well, from what we've been able to find out, as close as we've been able to get, there are a number of entrances. Right. Goodbye, Malgath. See you next week. Uh, he, the volcano itself is riddled with long, dried, and dead lava tubes that course beneath it. It's hard to tell where they lead, but we have a good inclination that some of them, at least, would lead to the center of the caldera. There are a number of entrances on the northern and eastern sides.
Oh, I thought that perhaps while you all attack with your armies, we could try to disrupt them from within.
That is a sound plan, I believe. And Lord Bronamber kind of... Oh. Never mind, I forgot he's not even there. Whoops.
Who? Oh.
Oh, yep, he's gone. He didn't
Yeah.
come. The dwarf guys aren't here.
No, he's not there. You guys pissed him off. Right, see what he says.
He stopped.
Crowley will-
He stopped typing.
He did.
Froey's the only dwarf.
But he is the last dwarf.
The last Shatterstone.
But Lord Daggolt says that whatever Severin and the leaders of the cult are doing in the center of this caldera, we cannot possibly hope to get him in time charging ahead full frontal assault. I believe it is necessary for a group of talented and capable individuals to find their own way to the Centaur.
Yeah.
So
I think I know a few.
so just as 8.
How quickly do you think you can contact them? Because we're kind of pressed for time.
About 2 seconds.
Okay, good. So are they
Hey,
gonna
guys.
are they going to get here magically or?
They're already here. You're looking at him.
He means us.
That's Farrah literally just said that. Literally just said that.
I don't know, Foley, I think you're confusing everyone.
Farrah, I can't tell if you're joking right now, but I'm gonna assume that you are, and that it's just not very funny.
It's okay, Foley. She pats his shoulder. It's okay.
Good.
I'm gonna go grab Rebecca.
All right. I will put on appropriate music.
Is it what I think it's gonna be?
What do you think it's going to be?
Play it.
Let's see.
Is it Fluffy Duck? No, this isn't what I was expecting.
I know.
Why is it barely audible though?
It's because it's gone now.
Oh.
Is that better?
Yeah.
All right, how about this?
But you have to have, yes, you have to have this when Clark gets back. Please leave it on.
Right, I will.
Just hope he has his volume up.
I'm back. Oh, it's our theme song. Dash 2.
It is. Now it's Fairs and Foley's theme.
It's just our character's theme, no matter who we play.
I guess.
So what was discussed? Because I had to go briefly for a moment.
They were telling you the assets that they had, and
Yep. And I think Freya had asked about entrances, and then the Harper dude was explaining it, and I walked off.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, he said
has anything
there.
been decided?
Nothing's been decided, but he did tell you there are a number of lava tubes, tunnels that spider beneath the volcano, and they can't tell which tunnels lead where, but they're fairly certain that some of them, at least, should lead to the center of the caldera.
So I think what was it Cookie was saying before is like we were planning to infiltrate the place while the armies attacked.
And the people on the council, I don't remember who it was who said this, but they agreed that a small number of skilled people infiltrating would probably be our best bet.
Yes.
Who was it who said that again?
Lord Never Ember.
But
Okay.
did you say he's not there?
No, I said Braun Amber is not there. The
Oh,
dwarf.
okay, yeah. Well, we don't need dwarfs.
We never found out why Never Ember lost his position, did we?
No.
Politics.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I would suggest maybe a mixed team of. Well, we would go in as one team, but perhaps multiple teams should enter from various points while the armies are attacking and try to locate the heart of where the ritual is taking place to try to disrupt it.
Yeah. Turn says, well, the problem with that is our forces are limited, and we can probably send some small teams, but for the most part, we have the problem of properly countering the cult's forces with our own. They have at their disposal the core group of cultists under Severin. They have the Thayan exiles under Wrath Modar. They have the cult leaders spread throughout. They have the bulk of the cultist troops. They have the dragons. They have devils. They have giants. And they have all manner of mercenaries forming the backbone of their army.
Well, because we like part of our assets were like the assassins and stuff from Xantarum, so it's like they probably wouldn't be well suited for army combat anyway. So they could probably be another team that can infiltrate the citadel or the thing, and possibly the Harpers as well. So the teams that are more suited for subterfuge and such would be the ones to be going in alongside us from other points to try to sabotage what they can from inside. And then the thing that mainly Joy is worried about is how do we safely go about disrupting the ritual so that we can stop this?
Sir Isabel says that certainly the Zentarum assassins they have on hand, he could think of no better way to utilize them than sending them for the heart of the leaders. The Harper agents, however, well, they can kill when necessary, but assassination isn't quite their forte.
Joy
However-
would interrupt and say that, oh no, I wasn't meaning so much for them to assassinate, but they could they could sabotage from the inside, like disrupt highlights, poison wells, things that could help take out members of the army.
The Harper agent there says, well, intercepting intelligence during battle is one of our specialities. We can provide key information about court plans and deployments, and if we have the opportunity, sabotage where we can.
So one of the main things there then is we will need to have some way of being in contact with the Harper agents so we can get this information swiftly. Is there anything that can be, is there anything that we can use to communicate with them over a distance?
Taryn will reach into a pouch and he'll hand you a small stone carved with runes. And we will have a central command that can relay information to you through this.
Ooh, fancy.
Our Harper agents and various cells can relay information back to us, and we can redistribute it as needed.
Joy will ask, how would they use it from their end to relay information back?
He's gonna smile and wait. From
this, like, if Joy wanted to pass information back to Central Command, how does she use it?
Well, you hold up the stone, speak the command word, and talk into it. Simple as that.
Oh, okay. What's the command word?
And her tell you. Spalugly.
Spalugly? Okay.
Spalugly.
Spalugly.
And he's just gonna kind of glance over at Sir Isabel and says, I don't I don't envy the sucker who's got the job of looking after that table. Can you imagine it? 10-foot long table filled up with a dozen of these things. Oh Lord.
Oh God.
Dozen of what? What?
With a dozen of these things.
Like, the rocks, the stone.
Because basically each one.
Okay.
It's a pair.
So each one is a pair and is just two ways. So.
Just like this really frazzled guy's like, oh, okay, I'll transfer you.
Yeah. Sir Isabel, despite himself, just kind of snickers.
Do we have any other way of, because Ciaran was pointing out, like, can we still contact they?
Yeah.
Because she used that summoning scroll already.
Jalvok growls kind of deep in his throat. The Thayans are here.
Oh.
What they've deigned to send us. If suitable, I would like to send their forces against those of the exiles. I think it would suit them best.
Yeah,
yes.
That seemed to make sense.
Meanwhile, our draconic allies will face off against the evil dragons. And giant against giant.
Just hope our stone's stronger than theirs.
He gives you a kind of confused look.
That is a dwarven phrase.
I'm
Hey,
not,
wait.
but okay.
You know, I think it's actually steel. I don't use too many dwarven phrases. Please excuse me.
He just reaches over and very awkwardly just kind of pats you on the head.
Don't bats or use intimidating presence on
What?
him.
He just kind of looks at you. Apologies, I guess.
Apologies accepted. Just don't pet my head like a child. Jeez. You know how many dragons I've killed?
I'm pondering this. Is like at the moment the way we've done it is we've just gone giant versus giant, dragon versus dragon, so on and so forth. We're kind of pitting two even forces against each other. Is it possible maybe to switch things up? Like dragons and giants used to have a great feud before. So, and the dragons were the ones who actually won. So therefore it kind of makes sense that the dragons are actually stronger against giants. Maybe we should send the dragons against the giants. And we should send our dragon forces to smush the squishy wizards from they. Because Stumpy Stump and wizards aren't good against melee.
But then who do we send after the dragons?
Yeah.
Dragons.
If we don't have air superiority, then their dragons are just gonna be attacking our forces constantly.
Our gnomish mechs.
Do we have any more of those anti-dragon security
Well, I mean,
systems?
We do have
This
a
one?
flying castle. Well, we don't want to. That's Blagothic. Sorry, Blagothic I don't want to say tool. I don't want to say property because I know it's a person and I don't want to offend you. But
We've got Blagothcus's wife.
yes, there we go.
I hadn't gotten that far enough in my thinking of what would be good against the dragons. I was sort of thinking like our own spellcasters could potentially, like, we've taken on dragons and we're not, giants or anything like that.
No,
There
I
would
know.
be spellcast, like the Emerald Enclave would have their own wizard forces that could potentially counter the dragons. I'm just thinking out loud.
I know what you mean, Joy, and I was thinking the same thing until I thought about the dragons because that is a big, kind of the linchpin in that plan. Because they're just gonna, if we leave them unchecked, they're gonna attack us, like Fair said.
And they vastly outnumber our dragons.
No.
But,
So isn't that kind of already setting up our dragons to lose if we're sending them against a bigger number to begin with?
I mean, they're bigger and stronger and older, and they're gonna have the castle, hopefully. But I mean, if we don't send them, we're just gonna lose the air battle.
Stop thinking of negatives and give me more positives. Come on, people.
Whoa.
Well, I mean, if you're talking out of character, like you're going to war, like it's usually like against like. So you
Well,
can-
no, because it's like you would use your cavalry against ground troops because the cavalry will smash through them. So it's sort of like we want to send the stronger force against who they can smash through. I don't play war games. I'm horrible at strategy,
I
by
know
the way.
that once you like, it's like saying I don't know, the enemy's sending their planes to attack us. Let us send our planes to bomb their base.
Instead of
and
an
not
aerial
counter them.
aerial dogfight, though, have our anti-air support
which
from
is,
the ground.
Which is
Wizards, magic users. Get more of those people who can do those wingbind spells, earth the dragons, and then stab them in the face.
but they might be
Archers.
they might
Should be
be
good.
fighting out of range of all that in the air.
What are they fighting in the air if they're not within range? Because they have to be within range to attack our forces too. So we would have those anti-air support things in that area.
Man, what I wouldn't give to have a dish.
To have a what?
A
Oh, a
dish.
dish. Lady Silverhand looks. Well, unfortunately, they require stable foundations and are ill-suited to being transported.
Alas. I'm impressed that you know what that is, though. They're pretty cool, aren't they?
You know, I diss all the time.
I only dissed once, but it was great.
Yeah, basically what he's saying.
Yeah, I think we have to match dragons with dragons. You don't necessarily have to match everything else with their equal, though. Like we might have better counters
Yeah,
there, but
yeah.
we need the air superiority to be nullified.
We
You know,
can
we need to
risk.
cancel that out.
Yeah, we can risk losing the air battle.
I'm thinking. I'm not good at this though, so yeah.
So has they will tell you the cult assets. You have the central core under Severin. You have the Thayan exiles. There are the cult leaders, the cultist troops, chromatic dragons, devils, giants, and mercenaries.
Well, where these devils come from? We haven't fought many of those, have we?
The what?
Have we fought any doubles yet?
Nope, not really.
Yeah. Wow.
But
We fought fiends.
devils fighting for the cult have been summoned by the Red Wizards and serve fiendish masters who are dedicated to seeing Tiamat leave Avernus. It's essentially hellish politics where they want her out of hell.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Like, just gonna get her out of there.
We don't want her anymore.
Which is, if things had gone differently, other things would have alluded to Mephisto's stake in that whole ring of politics.
I don't
but-
suppose there could have been some giant kind of sanctuary warding spell that we could have been setting up this whole time around the area through a lot of different spellcasters that we could just hit off, and then all fiends and stuff inside it get banished to their original plane of existence.
If only, but gosh darn it, that cult's so sneaky, we didn't know they were coming right here. But they tell you on the factional assets for you have the Order of the Gauntlet, which are some of the toughest, most steadfast soldiers on the Sword Coast. And besides serving their own units, their leadership tends to be really good at bolstering other troops. You have the Emerald Enclave on your side, Druids and Rangers, along with their Treant and Griffin allies from the Forestland Mountains. You have the Zentarum Assassins. You have the Harper Agents, Metallic Dragons, Blagothkus and his giant allies. And Blagothkus, during this whole conversation, he would tell you they would delight in both taking on the evil giants as well as taking on the chromatic dragons. And kind of under his breath off to the side, Terran Hornblade tell you we probably just need to make sure that Blagothkus and his giants stay away from the metallic dragons, because even if they're on the same side, I'll probably keep them apart. There is the Lord's Alliance Army, the massed forces of Lord's Alliance are second only to the Order of the Gauntlet in fighting power, and are far more numerous.
Or the Gauntlet might actually be good against because they got paladins and stuff, right? Because a lot of them are like religious people, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of paladins. And there is also the Thane wizards on your side, as well as members of the Arcane Brotherhood.
Mm-hmm.
But Terran says should be a match for the Red Wizards the Exiles have there.
But also the Thake would just wreck right through the mercenaries. Like,
What about artillery? Do we have any siege engines?
A number, not a great amount, and it's ill-suited for an uphill battle, but we have some.
Well, actually, I don't know how the Phase Undead magic works.
I have kind of an idea. Alright, I guess I can have fair say it. What do we have the Lord's Alliance leading the front line with I don't know, squads isn't the right word, but like portions of the Order of the Gauntlet interspersed between them, so they always have like paladins nearby, and this will form like the center of the army, and we can have the Emerald Enclave at either side, keeping up the flanks, and keep the casters and the siege engines at the back, so they can pelt them from range, and have the giants towards the front lines so that they can disperse their infantry.
Am I right? Okay, hold on. I just want a clear picture. Okay, above Bib Bob, I'm gonna draw this.
But yeah, sure.
Scroll.
Yeah. So we have this volcano like mountain type thing, right? Like this, right?
Yeah.
And then they basically have like a fort, like a wall, or like they're stationed up around the top of it, right? Is that how it works?
From what you can see, from what you can see, here. Let me do. Assuming there's other mountain stuff nearby, or say that's probably mountain.
Okay.
Look, it's totally a mountain.
It is.
It's
like a Age of Empires style mountain.
What are the rear arrows?
What do you mean, what are the little arrows?
That you're
What are you currently drawing?
They are obviously trees. Thank you.
Oh.
Anyways, from what you can see, there are any number of dragons flying around.
Mm-hmm.
Thousands of platoons and infantry and units and things milling all about the slopes of it, as well as along. From what you can see, you can't see inside, but you can see forces around the top of it as well. But they are along. Yes.
Is the volcano dormant or dead? Or still active?
It is, as far as they've been told, long dormant.
Can we cause a landslide to kill off their army?
How would you do that?
Fire stuff at, maybe get the dragons to try to fly in, or the giants to throw big boulders at the top of it to cause the top of it to kind of start crumbling away and rolling downhill.
Just aim for the exhaust port.
That's pretty far away.
The volcano's dead.
Yeah.
Are there units on the back of this thing too? Are they surrounding the whole?
There's not as many, but there are some.
All right.
Would Escarlata's defenses be enough for her to get close enough to laser or something explode the top rim of the volcano to cause it to landslide down? If the dragons provided support around her while she did so?
From what they tell you, the dragons and giants could get close enough to do that, but being in that range means they're also in range of enemy forces
Yeah.
attacking them while they attack the landscape. Esclarada could get close, however, she's at a distance right now because when she initially appeared and got too close, the chromatic dragons immediately swarmed to attack it. So she could move in closer, and certainly Bogothkus is dedicating Escalada and the castle has a resource in this fight. But when it moves in, it will draw a large portion of the chromatic dragons.
Because that's what I was like saying, like if we do send Escalata in to do the main landscaping business and creating a lovely landslide, we would have her surrounded by our dragons, and then the giants would be below her to provide support from there as well.
They say that could work.
That's an idea.
We
And then
could-
that would hopefully get rid of their main army forces in the landslide, because that sucks.
We could pile some archers and some wizards on the castle so that when the dragons do attack, they
They can support
Just-
as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
where
but arrow
we're at-
range isn't...
Where are we at? Are we up here?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Ooh, I like Sarah's idea. Pack Escalada full of wizards and get her to like rain down fire from above.
Yeah.
I mean, they do have that lightning device too, though. On that.
Yeah, because I was thinking she could use a lightning device to cause the landslide.
But we'd have to provide her adequate defense to get there.
Which is why we would send the dragons as an air support, like around her, like an convoy. And then the giants would be providing support from below her.
Yeah, I think we should send the castle in and probably do what Sierra's saying, having some wizards on the castle. 'Cause if I remember, the castle did have like, I don't know, what was it, like a lightning cannon?
Not really a lightning cannon, but it does shoot lightning, not at great range, but at
Yeah.
an area around it. Yeah.
So we could have that manned. But
Did it have ballista up on it too? Like giant
yeah, it
ballista
did.
made for giant.
It did. Yeah.
So we could have people on it firing off the I think it did have like that stuff, ballista as well as maybe catapults.
Well, the ballistas on it are giant sized. You need giants to operate them.
Because the giants could use that to pick off the chromatic dragons that are trying to attack the castle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Giant-sized ballista to the face.
Yeah, that's the diss, or not quite, but way similar.
Okay, so we put some giants, enough giants to completely man the castle, and we send it forward while supporting it with the dragons. Yes, is that the idea?
That was
Well,
the
again,
idea.
they recommend we not mix the dragons and the giants.
Oh,
You know, like they might take pot shots at the metallics.
Yeah. But like,
In this case, though, Joy would kind of say, well, in this instance, the chromatics are actively protecting Escalata. I don't think Blagothkus would be willing to let his forces take pot shots at our metallic dragons, given that they're the ones protecting Escalata.
You would think that, wouldn't you?
Blagothka is certainly not. However, he is not necessarily the absolute commander of the other giant forces, and in battle, accidents, quote unquote, happen.
those accidents could cause those giants to lose their lives, given that they are taking away their own defenses.
I think they know that, but it's
Yeah.
I've read a
They
really
might do
long,
it anyway.
detailed book about the hatred between dragons and giants, and it's not recommended.
The only issue I have with the wizards being in the castle as well is what Zarin said before, magic has range.
Yeah.
I think the castle would be flying far too high for any spells to actually be effective from it.
Yeah.
I think if we use the castle, it has to be manned with giants. That's about all we can do with it. As well as have somebody man the lightning bolt tower thing, to defend it.
Bagoskus would tell you that if you want the castle to be in range for the lightning to hit forces on the ground, then that would be in spellcaster range.
Oh.
From both sides. However, they could be elevated in the air and focus on the chromatic dragons.
Right, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, they use the lightning bolt to defend the castle itself, while the ballista shoot at the dragons.
But basically, if we win the air fight, we have control over the battle, and the castle is going to be instrumental in doing that. But I have to say about the landslide idea, it's probably not ideal because that means we can't send our ground forces up the tower because if we induce the avalanche, it's gonna hit our forces too if they're there.
Right, and we need them there too. Otherwise, everything is going to be focusing on the castle.
Well, the landslide idea was to take out the enemy ground forces so that our ground forces could then just support the rest in taking out the dragons and giants.
But they're gonna need the castle's gonna need ground support as well to make it that far, I think.
Taryn tells you, Sierran, that well, if you are on the castle, it would certainly be a quick way to get behind enemy lines, assuming you have a safe way down.
Well, we have one of us has a very full ring. One of us has wings. One of us has a magic carpet.
Jess can carry a person or two. Yeah.
Fair can fall. I have an immovable rod.
Jezebel, you're not big enough for anyone to ride on you. You could fly slowly, carrying one person.
Okay.
Well, I mean, the question then is, do we want to join the main assault or go through the lava tubes?
Could she fly at regular speed carrying Squib?
Probably, yeah.
Oh, but Squib can already fly too, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she could save herself like one shape-shifting change.
But you look
she
around and you realize,
rotates well.
oh my god, Squib's not here.
Oh no, I should have got paid for that.
She's with Deverell having sex again.
Oh, that's what they meant by smithing. I'm going to power your forge.
Hey, TV, can you roll a D100 for me?
Oh.
Okay. Continue.
This music is pretty sweet.
Yeah. I think it's
It's fitting. What's this green thing?
Oh, that was a mistake. I'll delete that. But if I
Have there already been any skirmishes?
there would tell you there's been some posturing, and a few wounded here or there where on both sides where they got a bit too close, but nothing major as of yet. All of the
The
forces.
Fae.
Do what?
Sorry, go on.
All of the forces have only pretty much just fully coalesced, and both sides are kind of waiting for the tension to break.
Joy is going to look a bit uneasy suggesting this, but did the Fae bring any undead forces with them?
Perrin will shrug and say, not that he knows of, but he imagines they could probably summon an undead here and there. What is Cookie drawing?
Yeah, I'm gonna explain now. I guess this is kind of the idea I had.
Are you guys enjoying this, by the way? As much as I am.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
I'm horrible at strategy games.
I'm just showing my
You've had
ideas
some good ideas, though.
so I can explain it better.
I just like to come up with ideas to kill people.
we
get that
know,
from
Judy. We know.
Or maybe he gets a review. I don't know.
Okay, so just to explain this here, the gray box is the Lord's Alliance army. We in the middle, leading the charge. The golden boxes are portions of the Order's armies, paladins interspersed within the Lord's Alliance, so that they can provide support. The blue circle is the castle kind of leading ahead. The green boxes are the Emerald Enclave, kind of bringing up the flanks so we don't get our main forces surrounded. The red is, I don't know, probably like our artillery or any wizards and archers we keep on the ground should go there. And the black arrows are our dragons kind of sweeping in from the sides, so they don't interfere directly with the castle, and we have less chances of the giants shooting the dragons.
Seni, are you on the main page? It's right down here. It's boop.
Yeah.
Bib Bob, god damn it. Oh, Bib Bob's got glasses now. Okay.
So stylish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but everyone's got glasses.
Yeah, I
Everyone.
that's untrue.
Well, the Derby Dolphins are too derpy for glasses. I didn't give them any.
That's
Joy is suddenly going to say, I know a specialist. Matt, come here. He knows how to kill people.
Oh, and the assassins
dead
people.
Dead people don't get
The what's it called? I keep forgetting their name.
Zentarum.
Yeah, the Zentarum. As Chibi said, quite a bit earlier, I think we can have them just like kind of going along with the army, but focusing on picking out leaders.
I think someone else said that. But
well, yeah, the Zentarum representative is I mean, there's only a handful of Zentarum assassins that have joined the fight, and they are not committed to full-on combat. Sneaking through, stalking, and killing enemy leaders and messengers is what they're about.
I think what Joy suggested about them going through the caverns, and separate caverns from us and stuff, might be better.
So should they come with us?
Joy was suggesting that they come in, because apparently there are lots of different tunnels, so it's like they would infiltrate from a different end to us, so we're not all bunched together. So they can go in and sabotage and pick off people along the way and just completely wreck them from the inside.
Alright, Halsey, I was assuming the Emerald Enclave are a bit more mobile with their forces. Was that a correct assumption?
I mean, somewhat. The Rangers are more mobile than their Druids.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, then that works. If like one side starts getting flanked, they could just push further ahead and just push the forces back again. That's why I have them like that. That is my idea.
So you do agree that it's best we stick all together and not try to split off into multiple groups to attack the hill from multiple sides at once.
Yeah.
Because if they have any like widespread magical attacks, they could do serious damage to the bulk of our forces.
Yeah,
Although
but
Terran says, well, that's why we have our own magical defenses.
Right, that counter spell thing.
and
seen a lot of that.
And the risk with spreading our forces around is that they have to defend a smaller circumference, so their armies would be closer packed together, and ours would be thinned out, so we wouldn't have as much of an offensive ability.
Alright. Yes, yes, this is a good idea then.
Sorry, quick question again. So, were the bulk of their forces only on one side of the mountain? Is that what, or are the red X's because that was like someone else writing that in, or
That's someone else, but it's more or less representative. Yes.
Yeah.
The bulk of the forces, as far as you can see, and from what you've been told, are on the facing side, but they have forces somewhat spread around it, and they have the ability to shift their movements.
That castle would be one terrifying siege weapon, you know? You have a flying castle, something built to defend itself with like heavy artillery and stuff, but then it's mobile and coming at you.
I think Dragon just suggested of bringing the castle up from behind them.
Yeah, that could work as well. I was thinking that like maybe not necessarily dead on like what you have drawn here. Like the way I was imagining it was like kind of like coming in like a bit off from the side, but I don't know if that would be more of a hindrance or
It's
not.
just the danger of the castle getting cut off from the rest of the forces and not being able to be defended
Yeah,
case
'cause
yeah.
But
Yeah.
well, Gothcus would tell you, the castle, especially since the enemy forces already know that it's here, is not the most stealthy of
Yeah,
things,
they're gonna see it.
and it is not the most speedy of things. I mean, it can get you there quick enough, but not, from a unperceived
Yeah.
angle before,
Yeah, so they probably just see it splitting off from the army and just send their dragons to like just completely demolish the castle. Yeah.
Did you see my other suggestion? Have the giants and wizards and some archers on the castle just to go straight up against the dragons, and then our dragons go against their giants. Nothing? No?
Yeah. Foley, I thought Foley was drawing a response to that for a moment. Something that.
No. I was drawing.
Yeah, Sandy, I think that's why we should have it like at the very front. It'll probably draw a lot of their attention. Quark, what even is that? Quark.
I have no.
It's Escalada!
God damn it.
Make it stop.
Because I was also thinking, I'm just like trying to think of ways to get rid of the bulk of their army in one kind of fell swoop, so we don't have to worry about them. That's just why I was like wanting the landslide idea to hopefully work, because then we could just go, okay, they're gone. Let's do other stuff.
Make a.
Is there...
Make a.
Intelligence?
Make a. Roll a d20 plus your wisdom mod.
Me?
Yes, you.
What's my wisdom mod?
Uh,
20 plus 5. Oh, bugger.
Uh, you are not super familiar with it. Mostly because while it is similar, it is not quite the same. But there is high level druidic magic that can do things like earthquakes. Probably not enough to cause a landslide. Maybe it might cause a bit of a slide in some areas. But if you wanted to dedicate the high level Emerald Enclave druids towards that purpose, they can see what damage they can do with earthquake spells.
Yeah, put them on
The
the
other
castle,
thing-
get them close enough.
The
Put
other
them
thing
on the
I was
castle.
thinking
Put the
is
droids on the
how
castle.
many- The other thing I was thinking was put, like, kind of go with Dragon's idea, but maybe if we somehow, I was thinking if we could cause like rifts or something on either side of this thing to kind of block the forces into this area so they can't actually move to assist the further back ones. Get some of the army into the castle, swing around from the other side, and attack where the less forces are. And effectively have these guys trapped here and useless because we've like created some kind of impassable trench that they can't get across.
The Alliance would tell you that's a feasible idea. However, the problem that they understand it is the castle isn't going to hold that many troops and moves fairly slowly. And depending on how fucked up it might be, they might not be able to move around the sides, but they could withdraw within to the caldera and move directly across it.
Oh.
But it takes, with the number of forces, that takes a lot of time.
It does. So they're not dismissing out of hand. They are just
Pointing it out.
It,
Because if the enemy has the bulk of their forces in one area, screw their plan and make them have to reassemble, which will take them a lot of time because moving that many people, getting their supply lines readjusted, and just moving everyone is just going to be horrible. Because if they've already set up to attack from one end, we should screw up their plans and attack from somewhere else where they're not prepared for it.
Alright, but you just keep in mind that they still do have the dragons. They could just send straight towards the castle.
Yeah, and we've still got our dragons too. Like, what I'm saying is if we manage to pin the bulk of their regular mercenary forces, their armies and stuff in one place, that's one less set of forces to deal with, and then we can focus on like the giants, the dragons,
If only we could
because we've
create
pinned
like
the rest of their smaller melee forces into one area where they can't do anything.
It'd be nice if we could create like an illusion of the army attacking from the sides to get them to scatter a bit.
Okay, Chibi, what, or rather Joy, but Chibi, Joy, both of you. What if,
Yes.
going with your idea, what if we had our dragons kinda make form, or just, I guess like, let me draw. I'll draw it first and then I'll explain what I mean. Have our dragons using their breath weapons and other attacks make kill zones along these lines, causing their army to funnel in. And as our army moves forward, kinda funneling them back into there, so that they'll have an even more difficult time retreating and not be able to retreat to the sides.
Wait, so would you say making a kill zone?
Like we keep attacking that area so that they can't move forces past that.
But that keeps our dragons pinned to the spot.
It does, yeah. But it's a
Because
way
it's
to
like that's why I was
achieve-
like hoping. I was hoping if we could somehow do a few things as a once-off to cut off their avenues of spreading out or retreating, then we can devote the rest of the forces going in to attack. Because I don't want the dragons pinned down in one spot. Because if I could pin them down in one spot, I would have just lined the dragons on either side of the army and said, focus your breath attacks in the middle and just go.
Yeah. I just don't think that there's like just an easy solution to this. Take out a swath of their army. Like we're gonna have to sacrifice an advantage on somewhere to do that. Like we can't just achieve that without using any of our like I say thing. We have to sacrifice something to gain something else.
Yeah. So how about the idea of using the druids then to cause the earthquakes along the side of the mountain?
Yeah, we could. But would they be in range? How close would they need to get? Like,
Would they be on the castle?
we could put them on the castle. Halsey, give us like a...
Put a few druids, cast invisibility on them, and throw them on the magic carpet.
2 druids? 3?
At most, you're to actually cast spells and do things, you would only be able to fit 2 druids at most on the carpet.
I'll see. What's the scale of this battlefield?
It's pretty big.
Very big.
And the range on Earthquake is 500 feet.
So we'd have to get the druids pretty close. And they'd need the army to protect them anyway. Put them on dragons.
Invisible dragons! Oh, instead of earthquake, how about like spells like the cold one that creates like icy terrain and stuff? Because just imagine an army trying to go downhill on a slippery slope.
Indeed, they can do that as well. But the problem is, we're not. The thing about that is, they can do that, but to do that, you're also in range of the enemy spellcasters doing the same thing.
And also they're defending, so they don't have any incentive to advance towards us anyway.
What? That's... So, we make a big trench or a big hole at the base of the mountain, and then we do something to cause that landslide and kind of just push everyone into that hole nice and easy.
Just sweep them under the rug. Just sweep them under there. Just get them out. Get them out. No, don't need you. Get out of here.
Jezebel, you being a dragon, you know that older dragons typically can see through invisibility and things like that. So
That's true.
So
I think if we're going to do a landslide thing, we need to get druids on the castle and get them in close. And I think it's not a terrible idea.
It is a terrible idea?
No, it's not terrible.
Oh.
It's a good one. Sorry.
Just let me have my mass killing spree, Halsey.
Well, I'm not letting you have it. However, for the unless you got the castle pretty close to the ground, The druids would have to be on the ground to be within range to cast earthquakes.
I feel like we shouldn't micromanage the units too much. I feel like we got a good setup with how they go in. Castle is being supported. I think the main thing I'm thinking is I'm not sure how the castle should be used. I think having the units spread up like this is good. These are sections of the gauntlet, right? And then this is like some of the ranged dudes.
Artillery and mages.
Right.
Maybe have some of the gauntlet inside the Emerald Enclave as well.
Do they have enough numbers for that, Halsey?
To do what?
To just have like a small
Some of the
regiment
paladins.
in each of the enclave partitions.
Not a great amount, but yeah, they could put in some.
Yeah, I guess we could do that. But keep I'd say keep most of the order with the main thingy.
Agreed.
Mhm.
I do like this whole idea that Cookie drew up.
With the dragon sweeping along the sides.
Yeah, I mean to keep them out of the range of our giants.
Yeah.
So
this idea.
you guys are going to send forth the Lord's Alliance army, the Emerald Enclave flanking on either side, the Red Wizards and Arcane Brotherhood behind.
Mm-hmm.
Intersperse the gauntlet between the front ranks. What are you doing with the dragons and the giants?
Well, do we have any after completely manning the castle? Do we have giants left over?
Not really, not much. A few.
I'd say the few left. We just intersperse them in the front line with the Lord's Alliance.
If
Just
you put the giants at the front, how will the spellcaster see where they're attacking? The giants will be blocking the view.
I mean, there's only like a couple.
And they're gonna, if they
Attack them
get
at the
killed, they're
sides.
falling back onto the army.
Yeah.
The giants could march along the flanks with the treants and things.
Also to secure the flanks. Yeah, that will work. So
Do any of the giants have
Chucking giant boulders and stuff.
magic weapons? Or
whatever.
do they have magic themselves?
Not much.
Oh, but if we send them in from the sides, they're gonna be underneath the dragons. Oh.
Are any of the
that
giants
case,
in
put the dragons
Legonicus's
first.
forces? Sorry, what was Dragon saying?
Oh, in that case, we could just put the dragons
But
straight
we
through.
want them to be away from the castle, though. That's why I had them from the
I guess.
Because the castle also has, at the moment, the way it's currently set up is the castle has giants on it, and they were going to get the giants on either side as well, meaning there's nowhere else for the dragons to go to be out of range.
I mean, a couple of giants on the ground aren't going to be too concerned with the dragons flying.
Because I was going to say, like,
overhead.
do the giants have ranged weapons, or are they all just carrying melee, like giant hammers and swords?
They've been stockpiling some boulders, but that's
Boulders?
Yeah.
How high up the mountain do they reckon they could throw those boulders?
Pretty high. But
Because the boulders would roll downhill and squash whatever is on the way.
they would.
Do we want the giants in the back line then with the wizards and artillery?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, they'd be in the flank with the treants and
But
everything.
the problem is then, if you get the giants to throw the boulders downhill, the boulder's going to keep rolling once they hit the bottom, and then it could roll into our own forces. So if we wanted to do that, we'd have to have our forces standing back. Let the giants go in first with the boulders, do that bit of business and carnage, and then we come in.
They get picked out.
Yeah.
Like, instantly.
We can't split up. It has to be one attack.
Yeah, no. So the giants would be leading the way with the boulders, and then they would fall back after they've expended the boulders that they had, and our army would then push forward. But we have to make sure that the boulders have stopped rolling so that it doesn't roll over our forces.
How are we gonna do that?
Here's a question though. We have a lot of guys, don't we?
To to clarify, Chibi, when I say boulders,
How big?
they aren't gigantic boulders. They're roll a little bit, but they aren't gonna snowball down the mountainside
Why not?
because they're boulder by boulders. They're basically
How
about
steep?
it's steep, but the boulders themselves are about the size of a person.
So like if they miss, it might roll back and hit one guy. You know, it's like
I mean, they could probably with the steepness of the slope, they could probably take out a few guys, but they aren't going to roll all the way down and take out swaths of people.
There are trees, right? There are trees
Not over there.
over
It is
here
where?
on the mountain that you drew.
It's
Because you said
not-
the arrows were trees.
yeah. Uh-huh.
Can we throw trees horizontally to roll down? And
Chibi.
I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
No. I mean, hey, if you want to suggest that, you can suggest that.
No, it's fine. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
this
did
is
better than
Horrible
I
because
am.
I'm coming up with ideas, but Joy isn't. No, this is so out of character for Joy. I should shut up. Pacifist.
Joy knows what this is. This is it. This is the final battle. This is bringing out the inner
Joy's-
creative,
Yeah.
Joy
tactical
has
mind
studied
inside
a lot
her.
of tactics and histories and negotiations because she wanted to be a peacekeeper, but yeah, I don't know.
How's he
Yeah,
just
sure. Yeah, and then Darius is running off on her a little bit too. Literally.
just
Is there a
for,
lot of waves at them?
just for reference, like the distance I drew there. How wide is that?
Oh Lord, Cookie.
Approximately.
Wide enough.
okay, but I was saying something earlier. We have a lot of units, right? Like this wouldn't comprise all of them.
I mean, if you, it would be a little bigger than that, but when you align troops up to, when you put them in rank and file, I mean, you're not blanketing the countryside. You're
Right. But I was just thinking, like, if this would be the one push, or would we have like waves in this formation?
not really waves. I mean, what Cookie's drawn is basically a representation of the quote-unquote waves. Like,
Okay. So this could
imagine those
potentially
boxes.
be this big or something.
Not that big, but
I tried to resize it, but I can't.
Well,
Could-
here,
could
I'll-
you
what?
just make it to scale, I guess.
Probably be like that.
Alright.
So like, I don't know. It's just so sorry seeing what little forces the entire world's been able to muster against all these red X's that I drew.
Well, yeah,
You
should
drew
have
too many,
drawn-
Quark. That was the problem.
Yeah,
should have
Clark.
drawn- should have drawn so many
Too many
X's.
red X's.
You just lost us the
What have I
war.
done?
That's it. You lost us the war, Clark.
Well, fine. I'll just make us
So-
more squares. We got those guys. Remember them? And then one of them apparently just joined these guys down here.
So,
Oh.
so you've basically hammered down what you want to do with the bulk of your things.
Yeah.
I think the only question really is what are you going to do with the castle,
Um,
and also how are you guys going in? Because you could find your own way in by yourselves through the lava tubes. You could push forward with the bulk of the force and has a small unit try and get through to the center. Or if you had a way, you could somehow go through the air on the castle.
Fair. Does Fair is one of her favorite trains underground
I
caves or?
don't.
I don't think so, no.
Hang on.
Okay.
Let me. Wait. I have mountains. Does this count?
Yeah.
So going through the tunnels would count as mountains.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, what?
All right.
Well, you're in the mountain.
Well,
Yeah.
it's I guess.
Yeah.
And Taryn would tell you that since you've already discussed it, he would tell you if you did want to consider the option of going through the air on the castle behind enemy lines, and if you had spellcasters with you up there, they could cast Featherfall on you.
Oh yeah. We
And
could
then
just
we'd be
potentially.
slowly falling, and then they would just shoot us.
Yeah. True.
Potentially.
I say we. I mean, look, we're like a small tactical unit. I say we just go with the caves. Personally.
Yeah, especially because fair. That was the main thing. Is like I don't want to get lost in those caves, and you know end up having them being like a dead end or something too. That would just suck. But since Fair's favorite terrain is mountains, she could potentially lead us through these things pretty easily. And also, Froley has grown up in these mountains. Not this area specifically, Halcyon said. So he wouldn't know this area, but he would maybe know the way that the wildlife and maybe to a degree how some of the underground is in this area. I'm not sure if that would help any, but.
Sadly, I do not know where we're going, because otherwise I could have prepped the Find the Path spell. But I need to know the specific location I'm going to.
Guys, I feel like I should mention at this point I still have the oil of etherealness. So Fair could apply it on herself and just scout the level caves.
As long as dragon see through that kind of thing, though, right?
No, it puts her.
Joy could also use up a 6th level spell and summon a planar ally to help guide us through the tunnels. But that's a 6th level spell.
Oh, yeah, I mean you could, but Fair could do the same probably with the oil. Right?
But the thing is, when you're ethereal, you're in another plane. We can't communicate with you. Because I'm pretty sure all the spells I've seen that use etherealness is you can't interact with people on the other plane. So you'd have to scout ahead and then come back once it's worn off. Yeah, that would work.
Oh, it says there are special abilities or magic that lets people communicate with creatures in the ethereal plane. I don't know what that is, but it says it.
Okay.
Do we have anything like that, Halsey?
Do you have anything like that? That's you tell me.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm like looking through my spells. I don't think I have anything to communicate with someone on another plane of existence. Or a demi-plane or whatever it would count as being ethereal.
Fair. Make a intelligence check. With your double expertise because of the dragon thing.
Okay.
Double proficiency.
So just a plus 10 then again. Okay.
Okay.
Ha.
You know that part of the true sight that older dragons have mean they can perceive creatures on the ethereal plane. Can't necessarily interact with you necessarily, but they can perceive you if you are within a certain range. A limited range.
Well, my idea was just to use that so it's just easier to find the right path through the caves without being detected. Well, I mean, I guess they probably don't have dragons in the caves. Are they relatively small caves?
From what the Harbor Scouts can tell you,
Yep.
they tell you that they would tell you. There are 3 northern entrances. One of them seeing the heaviest of use by the cult on that side of the caldera.
What the hell?
Yeah, I'm displeased. Of the 3 eastern entrances, only one of them seems to be heavily used. And they have reported that there are a vast number of prisoners that have been moved through them to the caldera.
But the ones that we know have been used are the ones that certainly have a path towards the middle.
Probably. They also tell you that from what they can tell, the lava tubes range from 15 to 25 feet in diameter. They're easily large enough for dragons to move through, but they haven't seen any.
Okay.
Mark, you're disturbing.
So,
So
What-
which
which guys like-
entrance, guys?
Hmm?
Which entrance?
The
I don't
tunnel?
think it really matters. Just pick one.
Uh,
I mean, you said the most heavily used ones are, by the call, are the ones at the north, right?
well, there's 3 northern entrances and 3 eastern entrances. If here, if there's an entrance, boop,
Yeah.
boop, boop. This one has seen, from what they tell you, only, oh, not that one. Only, God damn it, come on. Only that one sees heavy use by the cult.
Okay.
Have the others been seen? Have the others been used? At least been seen being used?
To a degree.
So this is like
And from what they tell you, this one has seen the heaviest use.
That one's probably our best bet then. I mean, I know there might be a lot of resistance in there because it's heavily used, but the odds of it leading where we need it to lead is probably greater than any of these other smaller ones that might not lead anywhere special.
this one too, but
Oh, these 2 of them. There's 2 of them like that.
yeah.
So we could send the assassin guys in one, and then us in the other.
Well, this has seen the heaviest use.
So that
out of
one.
all, so that's probably the most guarded. So,
Joy will ask if any of the druids have been able to send, say, a familiar in through the tunnels to
They
scout
don't.
them out.
They don't really have familiars per se, and all of the local wildlife has been driven off.
Do any of the wizards have?
Uh,
Does anyone have access to something like that?
they do have some, but they're not keen on sending their familiars off into an army. They don't have a great way of hiding.
Aren't they spectral?
No.
Oh, because they're spirit, but they take animal form. Okay.
And by the way, the whole time you've been here, you've been hearing the of the Drakhorn.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's what I hear in the music.
Yeah.
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 There, it's right there.
So,
So, what have we decided? Castle, what do we use it for? Have we already figured that one out? I mean, where it's going to be? Are we using that to get in? Front, just directly the front. They're going to just attack it. It's going to be barraged
But
pretty heavily.
with the whole army.
Yeah, and I guess, I mean, it wouldn't, like, I wouldn't want it, like, leading, like, you know, taking the brunt of all the attacks, or would that be good? I don't know.
Well, it's a good, as Sandy said, bait.
I suppose, and it's also like freaking castle.
Yeah.
Can take more blows than a front line.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And it'll have support anyway from the dragons on the sides and the army below, hopefully.
Okay. So, alright, I guess we can do that.
Can we funnel the enemy and pick them off? So, like, create a disturbance closer to our front lines around here and here, funneling the enemy to only come in through a narrower area so our army can just...
Our army would be narrowed to it, though. Unless you funneled the entire army's length. Do they have battlements and walls up here?
no, not really. It's just terrain.
If we had a reverse gravity spell that didn't reverse it too much, and we just, you know, turned this uphill battle into a downhill battle, then we totally win. We, you know, instead of reversing it completely upside down, we would just reverse it this way, you know.
Terrence says, "Oh, that's a planetary tilt spell. I know that."
Yeah, good. Easy peasy.
Oh, but I forgot to prepare it for today.
No. Here, wait, never mind. That doesn't make sense. Crush Joy's thing.
That's not how that works. So, what are you guys going to decide?
Okay, so are we taking
We'll
one of
find
these
out next session.
next exciting episode of Critical
Tubes. We're going in through the tunnels. I'm not sure if we've chosen which one. I don't like the idea of going through the heavily used ones, because to me that means we're going to have a lot of skirmishes, which means we're probably going to use up all our spells.
And
I agree with that.
Then this one's like a water closet, this one's like a dead end, this one's like a restroom, this one's like the washroom, and this one's the bathroom. It's just like...
Look, I mean, if Fair can, like, just phase through everything, she could probably check it out quickly.
How long does it last?
How long does your thing last?
8 hours. If it's like the
We
spell.
can spend a day of scouting.
They will tell you that they don't know that you have a day. The tensions are on the rise. However, the tension probably won't break until tomorrow. You have the rest of the evening and throughout the night.
It is kind of time is of the essence sort of thing.
Okay,
the longer we wait, the closer they are.
I mean, certainly, there is enough time for Fair to do that, but not like an entire day.
Yeah.
But she has well over 8 hours to do that if you guys wanted her to.
And I think...
The only issue I have is I don't want Farrah to get captured, and then we're just like, she never came back.
Well,
because you'd be by yourself in there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do we have any teleport scrolls?
Well, my idea was like you guys also come to each of the entrances and just I don't know, just be there, I guess, and I can check it out, and then we move on.
And then what if you get captured? We have no way of communicating with you.
Would any of those She'll ask the Aaron, those stones, do they work if she's on another plane?
That's a question.
Does it work like a sending spell?
Not really. No, it's different.
Okay.
Well, she'll ask him then if he has a way to for her to be able to communicate from the ethereal plane.
Just say my name and I know.
Okay, look, so Joy does have the sending spell, and you can communicate with people across other planes, but that costs her a level 3 spell slot to use. And that's only for a 125-word message. I'd
Yeah.
rather not use it.
We'd have to basically just say, "Fair, go," like.
It's like I wouldn't even know what to ask first, and then Fair only has 25 words to relay back.
Fair, tell me what your Elven Eyes see.
While you touch one stone, you can use an action to cast the sending spell from it.
Ooh.
The target is the bearer of the other stone. If no creature bears the other stone, you know the fact as soon as you use the stone and don't send the spell. Once sending is cast through the stones, they can't be used again until the next dawn.
Oh, wow.
If one of the stones in a pair is destroyed, the other becomes non-magical. So basically, you have a almost single-use emergency hotline.
So the stones we have don't work that way. I'm guessing.
But they do work across planes.
What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think we should have a fair scout, but then also be like, you need to be back within this time or we're going in.
Well, I mean, the thing is that she can't break the spell. Like, if she's gonna scout more than one tunnels, she has to do them while the spell is active. Because once she dismisses it, it just goes away. So do you want her to just like scout all 4 tunnels? Scout just this one? Like we have to like know what we expect before she actually does it.
There's 6 tunnels, isn't there?
Yeah, but we said we're avoiding the 3 can be used ones. I think.
I know. I think those might be our best bet. I think the bulk of their forces are on the mountain. Like if there might be dudes in that tunnel, but if they're frequently used, it's because that's their passage to where they're stationed. You know.
Yeah, but
and then just imagine like how many mini skirmishes we might go through if you go into a range and then put yourself into like exhausted levels super quickly.
And they only need just one person to tell the others that we're going in that way, and then we'll get swarmed.
And that's because we move in when the bulk of the army is attacking. But I don't know. At least scout. That's why you scout one, because I could be completely wrong, but I might be right too.
I mean, yeah, but
so you want maybe Fair to scout this one and then go in and then loop back out and scout this one?
That's assuming that they even connect, but yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if you just assume that they all go in, I don't know.
I mean, these tunnels could vary. Well, these tunnels could very well just end in like dead ends. Like we just don't know. They could just be like, and then like maybe one of them goes all the way in, and then, but I don't know. We just don't know. Or they could all honeycomb right together too. I mean,
if we go through one of the ones we already know are usable, then there's no real point in her scouting because we already know they lead to the center.
We don't know that they lead to the center.
But they've been used.
Right, but then if we don't know if they actually have like a bunch of dudes like set up and they're ready to ambush people.
What do you mean?
That's what Chibi was worried about, is that there'd be a lot of guys to fight in those tunnels.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, just because they're frequently used doesn't mean that they're like they have like guys stationed in there. It just means that's what they've been moving through. And when they said that they've been frequently used, was it before they were all set up like this, or was it during? Like, is it just constantly like they're seeing a lot of guys moving in and out?
They haven't been able to observe it quite as much the last day or so when the forces have been finalizing their coalescence.
Mm-hmm.
But mostly from what they could see before that.
Okay, so it was mostly from before.
Yeah,
so that's how they were mobilizing on the hill was to do that. So
once the enemy forces got really thick, they didn't get much opportunity to continue spying super close.
Right.
The thing is, we can expect that they know that we know those tunnels are frequently used, and they wouldn't
know that they know that we know that we know that they know.
Yeah.
So like, why would they leave such a glaring opening to their defenses unguarded?
Are these openings even that glaring? I thought that these were kind of like hidden.
Well, I mean,
they aren't super obvious. They are relatively hidden. To degree.
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Tiger by the toe. If it hollers, let it go.
And so basically, you know the facts and you know the risks for every course of action. You just need to pick one.
Right, yeah. I mean, if Fair has 8 hours to explore, she could potentially just explore all the tunnels, you know?
You could.
But, yeah. Ideally, she should find, like, okay, I found a good path, like, with it, like, far less than 8 hours, and then we can move in before then, you know? That would be the ideal situation.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
So, make a decision.
Yeah. I think that's what we should do. We should send Fair in with her ethereal thing. It's risky because she's going alone, and dragons can see her, but I know she has to get close to them.
Joy can cast Death Ward on Fair. That lasts 8 hours.
And then Fair gets caught.
It might be enough to let you run away.
Oh, maybe.
So, is that what you're going to do, Fair?
Sure.
All right.
I'm
What's
the
your
ranger.
suggestion?
I'm the ranger, and I do have this oil. If I'm not gonna use it now, when am I gonna use it?
When you're dead.
It's too late then.
All right. So, pausing really quick. Joy and Sierran and Jezebel and Foley. Get inspiration because I like all of your tactical planning.
Cool.
Can I get double inspiration?
No. Well, I mean, I could give you double inspiration, but that's a double negative and it cancels out, so now you don't have anything.
No, okay, I don't want it. This.
That's a double negative.
I had no input whatsoever in this plan.
All right. So, Fair, you oil yourself up after Joy casts Death Ward on you?
Do you want Joy to cast Death Ward?
Yeah, why not? Let's do it.
I think we should have her go through these 3 tunnels, and if she finds an opening, we just immediately take one of those.
Or not this week, nor this one.
I was just wanting to start with these 3 because they're closest together.
Before Fair
but
starts
they're
oiling up,
furthest
how
away,
long
I
is
think.
it? how long is it going
Yeah.
to take her to actually get to the opening of a tunnel? Because, the giant scale of this is like, how long is it actually going to take her to physically get there?
You estimate she can probably get through all of these tunnels within 8 hours and get back. She at the minimum she'll be gone at least a couple of hours.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I'm still maintaining that I think the most traveled tunnel is probably our best bet. So I think that you should check at least.
Yeah. Well, she might as well check them.
Yeah.
I think she's going to check all of them. Is what she said.
Yeah.
Scanning her
Okay.
with the sending stone?
The question is, are we actually on the south side as I drew it?
Yeah,
Is this correct?
basically.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'd be going counterclockwise. Okay.
Does she have the sending stone with her?
Just the one use one that
Okay, good.
Terran gave her. Okay. Well, she's gonna actually. I'll see. Are we just? You're not gonna believe this, are you?
No.
Okay. She's
I
just.
mean that depends on Quark.
Clark,
What?
please. Okay.
What?
She's just gonna number them, so if she finds a good entryway, you can just tell them which number, and they can meet her there, instead of wasting time.
Okay.
Of going back and
Well, I mean, if you're going to go in at the same time as the army, they aren't moving until tomorrow anyways.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess that's true.
Joy casts Death Ward on Fair. Fair essentially rubs her body with oil and vanishes into the ethereal plane.
That would be attractive if she wasn't like freaking invisible.
Alright, so Fair, what are you gonna do on your ethereal plane?
Oh
Looking
boy.
around, seeing the world around you in these basically Lord of the Rings gray tone, hazy
Yeah.
hues, shimmers.
Does she see a giant eye?
Yeah. And then she backs up because she realizes, oh my god, Foley's just staring at where I'm standing really close. And Foley, stop. No, you still can't see me, Foley, no. Foley.
What?
Fair.
He can't hear me.
Quark, he's gonna make me hit the button.
Oh, Quark, please. Quark, kill that thing now. Kill it.
Okay. Fine.
Destroy it. Like, remove it from this plane of existence.
Alright,
Fine.
Fair. Plane of existence, you're on.
Yes.
What are you gonna go do?
She's gonna scout number one.
Alright, make a perception check for me. Or perception or investigation, whichever you prefer.
As funny as it is, my investigation is higher. Oh wait,
And what's your favorite terrain thing say?
I have not. Oh, hang on. Let me bring it up. It's forest, grassland, mountains. When you make an intelligence or wisdom check related to your favorite terrain, your proficiency bonus is doubled if you're using a
so-
skill you're proficient in. So she is proficient in perception. She gets a plus 3, so that's gonna be a plus 13.
Just go ahead.
All right.
And this is just gonna be run roll for kind of overall
Okay.
the whole mountain.
Oh, the whole mountain.
The whole mountain.
Oh man, this is a lot of pressure, man. One roll. It is 13, right? I didn't do that wrong.
Yeah, it should be 13.
Okay.
10 plus your wisdom mod.
Yeah, so that's more I get out of the investigation. So yeah, I'm going with this.
All right.
Go Fair! Holy shit.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
All right. Making your way through the tunnels, you can see, for the most part, the three eastern tunnels are all linked together.
Ah,
From what you can tell, uh, they branch off into a number of different chambers and passages, and you identify that the number one tunnel leads to the most direct route to the center of the caldera,
nice. What's that?
Quark. Quark.
Quark.
But he
I
looks so
swear-
cute. He's
I-
got little stick legs and little like tambourine clapper things.
Quark, I swear, I
Oh.
will slap you across the internet.
It's so adorable.
So, fair. The number one tunnel leads to the closest access to the center of the caldera, which has you come up and take a look around. By the way, also roll a stealth for me.
Oh yeah, probably should do that. Go there. Well, do I get advantage for being on another plane?
Sure.
Bonus for being all mountainy, right?
It doesn't. No, it's Dex. I get that on Wisdom and Intelligence.
Oh, I see. Nice.
Dang.
Okay. All right, Bilbo. As you come up, fair,
Mhm.
you see inside the caldera is blanketed beneath bones of hundreds and hundreds of dead dragons, and you think probably many other creatures as well.
Yeah.
But that is not its most arresting feature. There is a mind-numbing structure that has been pushed up from beneath the tangled bones to tower up above them. Partly volcanic ash fused with dragon bones, and partly stone imbued with the dark magic of the Nine Hells. You see the Temple of Tiamat is all chaotic angles and jutting buttresses. And within that snarl of cornices and soaring angulation, you make out 5 asymmetrical towers topped by twisted steeples, which looks something
Ooh, picture time.
something like that.
Where?
Minus.
Oh,
All the sunglasses.
Nope, that's not what I wanted.
Oh gosh. Oh wait.
this really is going into Mordor.
And you can see the tunnel you are at leads directly into the base of one of the 5 towers.
I see.
You make your way back out.
So
You take the time. You
are-
take the time to.
Are they all
the-
connected, by the way, the towers?
Yeah.
Okay.
As far as you can tell, it's all one central structure with all the towers coming out of a single place.
Okay.
Additionally, you take the time to look through the northern tunnels, and you can see they also offer access. The 6th tunnel is basically the straightest shot to the caldera, but they also wind a bit, and they don't reach quite into the center of this temple as the other passage does. Inside these tunnels, you see cultists, black robes, black masks, armbands of different colors here and there, accompanied by the draconic hound-like drakes that you fought before.
Mhm.
You also see you also find one chamber. It looks like living quarters. but is long, disused, covered in blankets of cobwebs and dust, filled with these aged relics of what look like belongings of a long dead knight.
Okay.
You also find off of the passage of off of that number 6 passage is this massive chamber, and you see gold, mountains and mountains of gold, and jewels and pearls and silver plate and gilded mirrors and jeweled swords, kingly armor, caskets and boxes and barrels, all filled to overflowing with the treasure of the Sword Coast, packed into a cave the size of a cathedral and stacked to the height of a giant.
Holy crap.
And you can see there's pathways winding through this glittering mass, the light reflected even on the ethereal plane like a million twinkling stars. You also see adjacent to it is a secondary treasure chamber filled with art objects and books and tomes, fine linens, crystalware, and other fragile items. You also find a chamber past that, a dead end, not leading to the caldera, but off on its own. And the way there, you realize the sounding of the Drakhorn's getting louder and louder and louder, and then it stops.
Oh no.
Pops.
And as you enter into the chamber, you realize it hasn't stopped. You've just been completely deafened in the presence of the Drakhorn. Carved from the massive horn of the ancient red dragon, blackened and banded in the aged gold and bronze, carved with the draconic runes, hanging suspended by chains from the ceiling. And you can see a number of stone golems standing guard over it, while an air elemental stands behind it, perpetually blowing into it and sounding it.
Ooh.
You see, as you make your way through more chambers, up close to the center of the northern tunnels, what looks like a planning chamber with maps and figures and miniatures and stuff like that. A long table flanked by benches and chairs. You see in another room, well-appointed dormitory housing for what looks like to be the more important wearers of purple. You see chambers with what looks like personal items, but nothing of value really, just kind of tossed in there. Just junk and simple trinkets, things that would belong to peasants.
Peasants.
Nothing much of value, but there are occasional daggers and darts and simple short swords. You see other chambers that look like would house other low-ranking cultists. And you also see, again, along the southern entrance, the one with the most direct route to the middle of the temple.
Number one?
Yes, number one.
Yeah.
Branching off of it are a number of chambers, prisoner pens filled with just common folk, peasants that have been captured. Standing under guard, heavy guard. You see drake pens like the ones in the other cultist cave near Greenest, where they raise and train the drakes.
Can she gather anything about why they have the peasants
Uh, make a religion check.
Oh, great. Fair, you studied your religious books. You picked up something. I can never find religion. Oh, there it is. Hmm.
Uh, you don't make much of it. You are a bit slightly overwhelmed, even safe as you are, or so you believe,
Yeah.
from the cultists and the forces within these tunnels. It's still a bit harrowing and nerve-wracking, and there's not much you can think of it at the moment.
Okay.
You see other quarters that look like they belong to the Thane Wizard Exiles. However, there's one more thing you find.
Oh.
There's a seventh tunnel.
Okay.
Along the southern base. Near the number 1 tunnel. You find the entrance to this unknown tunnel. You follow it, and you can see. Make a nature check with your expertise.
Oh. No.
Do you have the inspiration?
I do. I do, but do I want to use it for this?
I don't know.
That's up to you. Yes or no? Right now, Cookie, yes or no?
Use it.
I'll use it.
Okay, go ahead.
There you
Oh.
go.
Much better.
All right. Following this tunnel, you see it comes to a 3-way intersection. And you can tell as you look at it that it was at one point collapsed in on itself, which is probably why it has been unused and forgotten. However, from what you can tell looking around the area with your knowledge of mountains and the creatures that live in and under them, recently, you believe, an Umber Hulk has burrowed by accident into these tunnels, reopening the passage in all 3 directions.
Oh, what?
An Umber Hulk. You know it is a creature that lives deep underground.
Okay.
Did we fight like 2 of them?
No, you never have.
Oh, wait. Derp. I think I'm thinking of
Critical Role.
Role fought. Yeah, they fought 2 of them. Okay, I remember now. That was such a long time ago.
As a result, Fair, this tunnel offers an unguarded entrance into the caldera. Additionally, you can see there is but a thin wall of rubble still standing to the east of the passage, connecting it to the number 1 tunnel near the winding corridors and chambers. And you think it could be carefully taken down to allow movement in that direction.
Okay.
As you follow this open tunnel, you can see where it very directly and shortly leads into the caldera, into the bottom of a sinkhole. Not directly to the temple, but close.
There's our entrance. Sweet.
You spend a bit more time making your way. Well, do you do anything else? Do you want to go into the temple itself?
What, like in the middle of the caldera?
Yeah.
I do not think that is a smart idea.
Okay. You spend a bit more time just looking around. You are fairly confident you have found basically everything there is to find. If there's anything you missed, it would take eyes keener than yours, and you get out, head back towards.
Oh, wait,
your holds.
how long would, um, how much time would she have used of the spell until now?
Make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Exploring all of these tunnels and going through everything, finding everything that there is to find, just about, you think? You have some time, but not a lot.
Mm,
Oh,
okay.
I was looking at. Oh, never mind. I thought that was a 28 that you never. You don't know. Yeah, you've probably been here like 12 hours already. You should go.
Okay, tell me again what the front of the tunnel led to, like the sinkhole. I didn't quite understand what that's like.
There is the tunnel leads up. It branches off into another direction, leading to a thin wall of rubble, separating it from the other catacombs. So you can either go that way or go straight into the caldera.
Alright, what was that about the sinkhole?
Oh, where the tunnel exits out into the caldera is at the bottom of the sinkhole.
I see. So it kind of like grants cover.
Yeah, basically you're popping out in the bottom of a hole.
Okay.
How deep is the hole?
It is, from what you can tell, fair. It is about 30 feet deep. The sides are steep, but composed of rough volcanic rock that's easy enough to climb. And even here, there are dragon bones blanketing the bottom of the pit.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how close is this entrance compared to where Tunnel 1 let me in?
Climbing up the side of the sinkhole to get a even view, it's fairly close. You can see, you can tell the 5 towers and steeples are magically illuminated with different colors. There's a red one, white, green, blue, and a black one. From what you saw, the tunnel 1 led directly into the black tower, and this sinkhole is nearby the black tower.
All right. Okay.
Also, as you are out here looking around, you can see even now, across the way, and there's not a lot of stuff here. There are cultists and creatures lurking around sporadically, but most of their forces are around the outside of the caldera. But the ones that are on guard, you can see even now, several of them dragging commoners in rags out of the other tunnel, bringing it to a central plaza in front of the temple and are committing mass executions.
Oh. Oh, now she knows where they have the prisoners. Does she know why they're doing this?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, guess I'm gonna head back. What's this? No.
Oh, that's cute. Okay.
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 You head back, Fair?
Oh, shit.
What is that?
Nothing.
Okay. Well, Fair attacks, and she dies. Nope. You make your way back down the southern tunnel, head to the army encampment of the Lord's Alliance. In the spell on yourself. And by this time, it is nighttime.
Okay.
I'm having trouble focusing. I'm actually kind of tired.
Yeah, we're basically at the end.
Yeah, figured as much.
Are you all?
Joy was waiting up anxiously for Fair to come back.
Yeah,
She's,
Furley's-
sitting down somewhere and just kind of yawning, but like struggling to stay awake. Just kind of, Fair needs to come back.
Suddenly Fair appears.
Furley was reading his book, anxiously waiting for her.
Joy is gonna jump to her and go, Fair, you're back! And then she
Oh,
kind of
Fair!
quickly hug Fair.
Furley
says, "Are you
awkwardly
okay?
bumps
Are you
into
okay?"
Joy.
Yeah,
I told us to do the same.
I'm fine, but I saw some terrible things. Are the higher ups still here?
Most of them are. Some of them have dispersed to basically tend to the armies, which are settling into their nighttime routines. There are patrollers walking around, and you see every so often these long, hafted torches stuck into the ground between the tent roads.
Mhm.
And there's cooking fires here and there and there and here and there, and nighttime activity for the camp.
All right. Well, she's gonna tell the party what she found and whoever's in the planning tent, and say that she's found. Let me just look over my notes. She's found the horde of Tiamat. It is pretty enormous. There was this kind of forgotten chamber of a night, and gonna ask if any of them knows the significance of that.
Shrugs.
Alright, well, there's and she'll say that she found the Draghorn chamber, and she'll describe how it's protected, and that there's
Gonna look.
an air elemental constantly blowing it. And she'll give like a brief recount of what's in the other entrances. She'll tell everyone that number one leads pretty much right where the black tower is, and she'll mention the peasants, and she will mention the mass execution she saw. And then finally, she's gonna mention the secret tunnel she found. That was completely unguarded, and it led to that sinkhole, pretty close to the Black Tower as well.
Is there much chance of us being spotted if we exit the sinkhole and try to? Is it just open space between the sinkhole and the Dark Tower?
Yeah, but it's fairly close.
Could a group of us, so it would be feasible for a group of us to go through that way and climb out of the sinkhole and then make our way into the tower without being spotted?
Yeah, it's possible. And there's like a lot of like bones and stuff we could hide around on our approach and just try to be stealthy, hopefully. And Fair says she can cast Pass Without Trace, to make sure we're rather to help with our stealthing.
So which tunnel would you recommend would be best?
Well, um, actually, she'll ask what benefits would we gain if we destroyed or stopped the Drakhorn?
Uh, do any of you know?
Oh,
I was
and,
trying to look through my
No,
notes
I
before,
think
but I
we need
don't
to just
think I wrote
get to the
anything
heart
on
of
it.
this whole thing.
and she's also asking like Turn and whoever's there.
Probably have something written about the Drakhorn, but I don't think I spelled Drakhorn right.
DRAAKHORN.
Ah, I've got stuff.
There it is.
Ancient device alerts all dragons across Faerun that large cataclysmic events are unfolding. There have been legends that there were codes once used with the horn, but these have been lost. Regardless, dragons everywhere have heard it and may answer its call, is what I've got written.
Would that boost our dragon's effectiveness to fight, or would it just boost all dragons?
It doesn't say anything about boosting effectiveness, it's just...
Well, it says the blast resonates in the earth, discomforts creatures, animals, and beasts alike in several miles, and alerts all draconic kind within 2,000 miles to rise and be wary. I don't know.
Maybe it keeps their chromatics like focused on the task at hand instead of them retreating to their usual devices and being like, because dragons are usually loners and they kind of don't get along with each other. If Lanathon is any indication, maybe the Drakhorn is what keeps them here under the cult's control and working together.
I think the Drakhorn maybe should be a good target for our military forces, and then we try to get to the heart. Still, we're trying to get to the heart of the ritual and everything. To solve it from that.
Fair. You can make a dragon knowledge check.
Okay.
Can I make one too?
Sure.
Yeah.
God.
Why? No.
I mean, you did great on your stealth.
Yeah,
and
I did good.
Your perception roll
I did good today.
or investigation. Yeah. Yeah, no.
I'm getting ones in a row. That's how it looks.
Both of you shrugs. Taryn would say that as far as he knows from what McCath told them, the Drakhorn is to alert and summon them, and if they're already here, then he's not sure if there's any point in stopping it. But I don't know, maybe it does do something else he doesn't know. But nevertheless, he to you, Jezebel, he says, I mean, these tunnels are not big enough to send their armies through.
Yeah.
If they try filtering in their forces into the tunnels, they're just going to trap themselves and get slaughtered.
Fair enough.
And also has which, you guys they've already basically set their plans and have spent the last several hours organizing and directing all of their armies and factions. They've given them all the plan, and changing it now is not much of an option.
Yeah. Ozzy, if the dragon uses his inspiration, can he just take the 20?
No, but if he uses it, he can roll again.
Jezebel, do you feel any different with the horn blowing all the time?
Unsettling. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep.
You feel unsettled, but you don't feel necessarily weakened or distracted or off-put or strengthened by it.
Okay.
Does she feel it calling her?
as much. No, not really.
I mean, taking out the Draghorn would be a good tactical option if we knew that it gained us something. If it's not gonna affect anything, then there's not much point going after it.
At this point, the only positive joy I could see out of stopping the Draghorn would be that it would stop additional chromatic dragons coming to reinforce them. If the main purpose of it was to call dragons there or to gather them, there might still be more dragons making their way across the Sword Coast to come here.
Yeah. But I don't think we should attack it. We need to get to the heart of it. Like we can't we can let the other let the army know and everything. Let the military forces know about it. And if they feel the need to handle it, then they should handle it. They're still attacking that main bulk of their forces, though, anyway. So it's optimistically just thinking if they make it that far, I guess.
So Tunnel 7.
Yeah, I think Tunnel 7's probably the best bet.
Yeah, the new secret tunnel. That's initially what I was thinking. That's straight up to the temple, right?
Not as close as Tunnel 1, but pretty close.
Tunnel 1 has more threats in it, is that what it was?
Yeah. They have
Tunnel 7,
they have drakes and stuff.
Yeah, Tunnel 7 we might have to fight a number Hulk.
Yeah.
But I think we might be able to be okay with that. I don't really know what an Honorable Hulk is. I kind of forgot what they were like.
Well,
I think they were like.
Seeing memes about.
I remember what they. I remember like.
Foley's never.
Which is
Foley's never fought an Ember Hulk, so.
Well,
right, and that's
since Fair knows who they are, can I see a picture?
Sure, I will show you a picture.
Oh, it's just me.
Yep.
How do I open it without anyone else seeing on the...
I'm gonna send it to you on Skype. Are you streaming?
No, but oh yeah. Well, yeah, but I'm recording.
Well, it'll be fine.
Oh yeah, just do it. Oh. I mean, it's not that bad. And would you know how dangerous they are? Are they usually just one of them?
Make a nature check.
Okay.
And yeah, we're basically at the end.
Oh. It's flat D20 this time. Oh.
I'm gonna go hang out with my mom for a bit because she's gonna be leaving soon.
Boy.
I might be back later.
See you, Clark.
Bye.
See ya.
Is what?
I'm asking if Sainty's going as well. It's been headachy.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Well, Saini.
Bye. Get well soon.
Yeah. Bye bye. Fair, you don't know a super lot about them. As best you can recall, they don't typically wander in packs. They're usually either individuals or maybe small groups. Like maybe 2 or 3, depending.
Like size?
They're size. They are large. You also know that. Well, you don't know, but you've heard they can. they can have a disorienting effect on the minds of creatures they come across. Make a intelligence check though, or Arcana.
No. I'm just trying to also take notes, but I forget something. What was it? Arcana or?
Or intelligence, or uh, nature, maybe. Either one.
I don't get any bonuses or whatever.
No.
I guess whatever I do, it's still a D20. Go. Oh.
From what markings you saw in the tunnel, and from what you know about Umber Hulks being, these evil monsters, but nowhere near the threat of a dragon, you have a pretty good suspicion that when it broke through that collapse, it probably did that a while ago, and if it was still hanging around, the Draghorn has probably scared it off as well.
Oh, okay. That's good. By the way, you said there were 2 other entrances. Do they both just lead to the sinkhole?
Okay, here. Are you looking at the map thing?
Yeah.
Basically, these tunnels. Boop. Boop. Boop.
Yeah.
Boop, 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 boop. Tunnel 7, basically, if this is the rebel base. This leads into the sinkhole. There is a split in the passage that connects to here.
Okay.
Separated with a thin wall of rubble.
Alright. I understand. So this is our battle plan.
Mhm.
And with that, you guys will head to your rest, I am assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I say that Fair finishes her book?
Yes, you have 5 hours to finish it.
Yes.
And your wisdom increases by 2.
Yes. It all paid off.
Congratulations!
Thanks, Vivi. It all paid off.
What paid off? What?
Her study.
Can I say that while Fair had been there and while Joy was waiting up for her, she was reading her alchemy book?
Yeah.
Cookie was like, Jimmy, don't forget to do that. And I'm like,
Yeah, I
oh,
did
shit.
tell you.
Yeah, so that's why I'm doing it now. Because I didn't have time because you were doing your stealthy bit, so...
Yeah, you had a good long number of hours to study your alchemy. I think you get pretty good at it.
Can she make potions?
Ooh.
Yeah, she can make potions.
Oh.
She can't make anything super awesome, but she can make some stuff. She can make healing potions and things. She needs
The actual ingredients.
you have some ingredients. You mostly just need like a lab setup and some time.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Vivi,
you can make some potions.
my save DCs. It's 17.
Huh? Ah, for wisdom.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yay.
Cookie's so happy.
I am.
And I've been wondering, like, is Cookie even gonna finish that book in time? He's not.
He's been doing it constantly though. Like he has been
I mean,
trying. Yeah.
yeah, but it's like I don't know. It's like maybe Fair should just stay up all night and take a level of exhaustion just to get 8 hours of reading in and
Mm.
or something. But
Look, it was all planned.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. All planned.
Does she still have the message stone, by the way?
Yeah.
How much does that weigh?
A pound.
Okay,
You have it until Taryn comes in, just snatches it off you. Thank you.
Did he want to attack?
No, I mean he gave it to you guys as a group to use in case you needed to
Oh,
contact.
so he took the one that Joy had. So I mean, Fair took the one that Joy had.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, okay. So it's still like a one-time use.
Yeah.
Oh, she'll give it back to Joy.
You can keep it if you want. It's okay.
It's just whoever can use it best, and you're probably in the best position to.
Okay.
All right. Well, but you guys do that. Finish your books. Study your alchemy. Become wiser. Fair. You feel. As you finish the book and close it, there is this magical surge that just kind of floods your mind and your body, and you shiver. As everything you've been reading, everything you've gone through in this magical tome has been building up like a dam within your mind.
Oh.
And as you finish it, it breaks and bursts through, and you just have this sudden clarity and understanding and
Nice.
this wisdom that you didn't quite have before.
You have an epiphany.
Yes.
An epiphany.
And then a giant tree bursts forth.
You go outside and you look at the early morning sky. Still dark out, and you look as the clouds gather, and then roil and form to shape Leozin's shoulders and head, and he looks down at you, and just gives you a nod, and says, "Soon, Fair. Soon, everything the light touches will be yours." And then next to it, the cloud forms again, and you see Xyler, and he looks at you, and he just gives you the double finger pistols.
She gives them back.
Then she turns around and goes to bed and collapses.
Yeah.
And that's the session.
Yay!
That was an amazing use of etherealness.
I really, really liked it. I sometimes wonder if you guys are just never gonna get to use things I give you. But then
Look, I was keeping this.
stuff.
I was keeping this.
You know what? I had this awesome idea. I keep thinking about it. I keep forgetting to tell you guys. It's like when, just imagine if Fair hadn't used, like this is like all this, it would never have happened because it was just too many variables.
Yeah.
But like, would it have been awesome if the dice that Fair had used that created that anti-magic field, if when she saw Conquest about to break her staff, she threw that die at Conquest and then nothing happened? Could you imagine how pissed off Conquest would have been?
Oh man, Fair, what dice? What dice do you have left?
Let's see.
You've got things to throw them at. Coming up in the next session in 2. You guys are at the end. This is it.
Yeah. I have
Don't die, Darius, don't die.
I have conjuration, evocation, necromancy. TV. There's a crap load of dead dragon bones and dead other things bones. I have a necromancy die.
Oh god.
I like this better than what Cork did.
You know what? Oh no, because I was like, I could use divination and say, "Hey, Halsey, what would happen if Fair threw the necromancy dice at those bones?"
I mean, you could try, but there's so many variable outcomes that you wouldn't get an answer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, she. Hold on, let me get my book laid out. She would be rolling a D10. There are 10 different.
So each dice has variables
Yeah,
attached to it.
yeah.
They don't just do one single thing. Okay. I thought they had like a single spell stored.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Look,
That's why she. Roll. Which one was it? Which one was it? She rolled she threw the abjuration die and rolled a D4, and got the anti-magic field. She did the. Where is it? Is it the D12? That is the.
no, she still has the D12.
No. It's the D20. It's the transmutation one.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
did the wind walk.
Yeah.
Which, man, there's so many I'm not telling you because I'm reusing these dice because they're amazing.
Mhm.
There's so many things that could happen.
Okay,
So many things.
so the plan is if we get spotted on our approach to the Black Tower, she's just gonna toss dice just to distract everyone.
Man.
Throw one of those dice. Throw the dice all in one go at the army. Just
Oh, man. She cast more strength on the entire army.
God. Good job, Chibi.
I don't know what your dice do. You throw the ones that seem like they'll do damage. God.
That's evocation, but it could just heal them.
Oh.
This was a fun session.
Yeah.
I like this.
I could do
I liked.
No.
I liked the Joy and Darius stuff. I wasn't expecting that.
Joy has more to say to Darius, but she was too startled. Like, even though she was like planning it, she didn't say what she wanted to say fully. Anyway.
Yep. I like the Fair talking to Leosin. That was very well said.
And Rian, did you like Rian?
I like that too. That was fun.
And do you like the dancing?
I did like the dancing. It was nice.
Naked drag
Also,
dancing. Who doesn't like that?
There was the Waterhavian who rolled a natural 20 perception and a natural 20 stealth.
What?
To watch you dance naked.
You liar.
No, I'm serious.
You rolled 220s? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Who was it?
Who knows?
Who
knows?
Did you? Are you messing with me?
No, that's why I told Foley to roll perception again.
Fair is such an exhibitionist.
Yep.
But no,
And now this guy is going to keep coming to this like garden going, is she going to come back again?
I want to know who it is.
And I liked her conversation with Foley afterwards. That was funny.
Yeah.
Crowley's convinced she's like a sexual deviant.
He's not wrong.
What? She's only had sex twice in the whole campaign.
Well, 3 times.
Which was the third time?
Tasman twice.
And it still counts as once, okay?
That was 2 different days.
Fine. 3 times then. That's not Slooty. It's been like a year and a half.
And it's okay. Joy's not pregnant still.
Are you actually rolling for that?
Maybe.
Hmm.
Maybe I had Chibi roll a D100.
Oh. Is that a yes or a no?
I don't know. Who knows?
Hoping no one dies.
Yeah, I like this session. There's a lot of story things going on.
Yeah.